I must have time to gather my will.
Godslayer.
My mana is spent. I must have time to gather my will. My mana is spent.
You guys hear me?
God
Yeah,
Slayer.
what up? You having a good day? Yeah, I'm chilling. I just got Chipotle, so I'm definitely having a good day. I'm just relaxing now. I think I'm just gonna do blue ones until I get this next level. Cause like I really just want to get this level. And that way I can like reorient some points. Electric plasma shit looks cool. Yeah, it does. It's like, the only thing is like it can be annoying because you can't see everything that's like going on the screen. Sometimes it like makes it harder to see. Like these guys, I hate these guys. Like, oh my god, they should change that. But like everything else is like whatever to me. Always really OP for the price. I mean, it's not cheap, but yeah. How do y'all feel about the loot buffs? They make no difference at all. It doesn't seem like it's that much different. Like maybe I'm getting like an extra chaos orb in that, like if that. I would say even that's probably overkill. That's a big boy. The fire shield around me, it's called Molten Shell. I'm actually thinking about changing the way that I do Molten Shell. So I feel like mine isn't like really that good. It's like it's not up all the time, like it should be up all the time. Like maybe like reduce cooldown or like duration increase or something like that. That way like I just always have it. There's a lot of bad boys. There we go. Genshin 3.0's out? Yeah, I heard about that. A lot of people have wanted me to play it.
My mana is spent.
I probably will.
I must have time
Yeah, I don't
to
know,
gather
maybe I am
my
getting
will.
more loot. I mean, this map seems like it's good for loot, but I mean, I don't know, like, it's like you can't even really say, because like you're gonna have like, I mean, you guys have this too, right? Where like sometimes you have, oh, I'm done. Sometimes you'll have like a handful of maps that just go really well. And that's it. Should I do the lake thing with making your own dungeon? Yeah, I'll do some of those. Like, that shit got buffed now, right? Like, I'm good to do it. Not yet? Okay, okay. Easy. All they have to do is revert the loot system to the old one. No, they can't do that. You understand why? And I'm not like memeing. Like, they actually can't do that. Because, like, if they do that, you're still missing, like, a massive fucking amount. That's actually really good cold damage. It's not worth anything, though. You're missing a massive amount of elites. I'll do this after I get the next level. I might do those, we'll see what happens. Okay. What are you reacting to today? I'll watch the Riot video and a handful of other things. I'm not like 100% sure what it's going to be yet. Do you know why they did it in the first place? I think that like they've been trying to rein in players for like a long time, and I think like the first like real effort in that was like the 3.15 changes, and then since like that didn't really work, and like them wanting to rein in players, like I don't think they're totally wrong about this, right? Jesus, leave me alone. We're fighting Thor. What was I saying? So like, yeah, that's I think one of the big reasons we react to Gamescom stuff. Yeah, I'll watch some of the trailers if anything new came out today that's worth looking at. Why not? So it's like they try to rein in players, but they do it in a way that makes the game unfun, because like they don't really, the problem is like reining in players is like not an accurate assessment of the problem. They need to rein in the top 0.1% of players, or the top 1% of players. It's not like this is a universal issue that the player base has. It's just a small group of people that have a tremendous amount of resources and like loot and everything, and like they're the ones that are getting all the good stuff, and like they're the ones that are really breaking the game. So it's like, also like, what's the point of an ARPG if you can't break the game? You know what I mean? Like, why is it even a problem that this could happen in the first place? Like, why is this a problem? And it's like, to me, I don't see why it would be a problem. I don't think it would be. You get more items now? Yeah, I mean, like,
my mana is spent.
You get more, but the problem is like you can't revert it to the old loot system, because the rares, there's like 90% less rares, or probably 50% less rares in the game. So it's like, okay, well, if you have 50% less rares, guess what's going to happen? Well, you have a 50% loot nerf. So it's actually not as simple as you might think. I understand some people might think that though, and like it makes sense, like if you don't consider, like that is what they should do, like fundamentally. Damn. I wonder if I should ever use something like clarity. Oh, I mean, I guess I already am, but I guess like maybe I should use a lower level of it. So I do feel like I'm like overcapping on mana kind of hard. But like maybe I shouldn't even think about that. I should just try to get Honestly, I think like the main thing I need to work on is like just more defenses and like more things that I need to do. GG, yeah, it's like they try really hard to like, and this is a problem a lot of game developers have. I feel like this is a problem that like Blizzard has, for example, is like they're reining in like, oh my god, I can't believe that, what's this piece of shit? I can't believe like, oh wow, these like super serious people that play the game 100 hours a day, these are people that are making a lot of attack damage. I don't care about that. They're making a lot of currency and like, you know, clearing the game really fast. Like, I don't think it really matters.
I must have time to gather my will.
Like energy shield be your mana battery? Yeah, I've never used Eldritch Battery, to be honest with you, so like I can't really speak on that too much. Let's see if we have anything else here we can do. I do need to do this.
A ghastly
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna get it out of the way and do it. Did you hear about Frigg coming to Tower Fantasy? No, I didn't. I mean, I kind of just expected that was going to happen, but yeah, it's a good thing. I think I'm going to just loot all the boots and stuff. This house should be all the time. Look at all this loot. I don't know if that's worth anything. Make this game look easy. Anybody makes a level 2 map look easy. I'm not an expert in this game. Like, I'm okay at it. I have a general understanding of the mechanics, but I think PoE is a game that you can put 10,000 hours into, and you can still, like, somebody's like, are you good at this game? And you're like, no. I think that PoE's complexity in a lot of ways is not necessarily a good thing, because I think that like there's a difference between something being complex and something being convoluted. Like it's hard to understand versus like hard to master. And I do think that's problematic. But yeah, I just hope that the game, I hope they stop trying to design the game for like top 1% players. I think that, you know, as I said, a lot of these gaming companies try to do that, and they try to, you know, keep those guys under control, and it's just, in my opinion, a mistake. I don't know what that is. 20% increase. That's a decent item. Remember, gear acquisition for the top 1% impacts everyone. Yeah, because the top 1% farm out a bunch of gear, and then they can sell it to everybody else. So, like, if they're not getting gear, there's like an unironic trickle-down effect of that. Because, like, if you have these guys printing, you know, 6 links, and they're able to, like, sell them, well, it's like, if you have a lot of people doing that, like, they're going to be undercutting each other because there's just more in the economy than there are people that are going to be willing to buy them. It's like just basic supply and demand. So, like, if you make the supply pretty much fucking low, then, I mean, demand isn't going to change, right? Like, you've still got the same amount of people. So what does it do? Well, it increases the price. And so that's what's happened.
I am no beast of burden.
He's gonna rot. Also, if you're trying to craft mirrors to your gear, trying to make pretty decent gear, any way I can, and I can sell you. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing, is like, people want to be able to. That's a really nice pair of boots. I really like that pair of boots. I think that's a 5% spell damage suppression is like pretty good, but I just can't, like, I can't reorient everything around that.
I must have time to gather my will.
It's a lot of damage, that does.
I am no beast of burden.
This is cool.
My mana is spent.
I only have to do this once, and then I'll never have to do the map again. I'm not worried about it. Never again. Alright, let's vendor some stuff.
Godslayer?
Okay, what's this? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, put that in for 2. I'm gonna put this up for, I think, like, let's go ahead and just do one for, like, right here. I want to put it, right here. Public, exact price on all items. I'm just gonna do 10C. Okay, and then sell. I'm gonna put this up for 30. I think it's probably worth more, to be honest. What do you guys think? How much do you guys think this is worth? $30's a good bet, yeah. I think so too. We're just gonna take it at 30. It's like, let's say I scam myself and, you know, it's like actually not worth that much. Like, who cares? I mean, you can't win them all. I haven't watched the Lost Ark of Conrad at all.
I must have time to
Kill this
gather
fucking
my
thing every
wealth.
time I don't want to do it. I just need more damage, man. I just need more damage. After this next level, I'm gonna change my my gear up a little bit. Like, I don't think my gear is like bad. It's just that it could just be a lot better. You did curse on hit to your flame dash? I don't know if I really want to do that. Like, I already have curse on damage taken. I feel like that's fine. What am I even taking damage from? Can you run Wrath? I mean, I can. I just shouldn't.
My mana is spent.
Okay.
must have time to gather my will.
So just buy a scout card for 9C? Yeah, is that bad? That's how much they were yesterday. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're not that much today, but I mean, I can't keep up with every single day's pricing. It's like 2C right now? There's no way it's 2C. That would mean that like fucking Exalt's 1C. There's no way it's 2C.
Godslayer.
Exalt or 9C? Oh well, that's his problem. Okay. Do curse on hit plus storm blast and plus conductivity for boss for more single target damage. But like they're already gonna be cursed. I mean, like I just don't think that's necessary because I already have I have like level 1 curse on damage taken, or cast on damage taken conductivity. I mean, like I just can't see how much better that's gonna be. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but like I don't really see it. Guide said Sniper's Mark, plus Runa Tower, Power plus Tornado for single target. Yeah, I heard Tornado was good. I'll probably try to get that.
I must have time to gather my will.
That boss is fun. Hopefully we get a better shield. I think like right now, like that would help me out a lot, is if I got a better shield. I think my shield is just like, it's just not very good. I mean, straight up. LA weakness, yeah, I'm thinking of that, but like I need to get throat, cutter, whatever. And like that's what I'm gonna do like when I level up, is I'm gonna get that point. I'm just gonna reorient a few things. Uh-oh. Probably gonna be bad. Okay.
Long day.
League is already at historic lows for... Yeah, I mean... The thing is, like, you can't have a game where, I mean, you can have anything you want, right? But I think that it's a bad idea to have a game where you're playing it, everything is going very well, and then you hit maps and you're just getting destroyed instantaneously. Like, maps used to be a much smoother transition than they are now. I think that's a big deal.
My mana is spent.
So if you have people and, you know, they're... Like, a lot of people are just going to do that and they're just going to stop playing because it's annoying. This guy like $1 million bucks. Fuck. But I think stuff like this is kind of like what the problem is like you have, like it's like it's really not good that there's like so many things happening on the screen. I find it to be like a huge issue.
To gather my will.
It's like, it's just overwhelming for a person to just like you think about like why everybody wants a deathlog. I think that's kind of like the best way that I can describe it. Is like, you think about why people want a deathlog in a game like Path of Exile. Do you think anybody's asking for a deathlog in Dark Souls or Sekiro? No. Or, I mean, in a lot of games. That you don't need a deathlog. You don't need a deathlog in Classic WoW either. You can, it's very obvious whenever you die, like what you did wrong, you know? But the problem is, like, the reason why people need that is because they can't even figure out what they're doing wrong. I think I'll try to get more Chaos Rise. I feel like Chaos is doing a pretty good amount of damage to me here.
Good job,
The problem right
Exile.
now is people aren't doing anything wrong, and Arcanesis is just way overtuned. Well, I don't know. I think there's a lot of like casual players that just kind of like lose interest. It's like something like that happens. That's nice. How much space do I have?
I am no beast of burden.
Pull it back real quick, sell all this stuff.
Hey.
%40 cold res? I don't know. I don't think that's like super good. What do you guys think? I don't know if I can sell that.
Godslayer.
I must.
Sure, I'm like a Juggernaut, 9% resistance. I'm getting one shot by Yoas. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like the damage, like, I don't know, again, I just think that like,
My mana is spent.
it's just like they have like goals that I think like in achieving the goal, you make the game less enjoyable for like average players. Like, for example, you have, like as I said, like look at hardcore deaths in like any league. It's like all the time, it's like, you know, 17 different stars align and it just causes you to die. I don't know, I mean, that's just like, it's like that happens to some people and like they don't even know what the stars are. They know like what 2 of them are and it's confusing. You know what I mean?
Good job.
Just barely got that one. There's such a thing as too much depth in the game? Yeah. I think it's about like if the depth in the game alters the gameplay. And I think in a lot of the cases in PoE it doesn't. And in the ways that it does, I think it's good. Like in general, I don't really think it's like super fun. Like maybe this is like a, obviously this is like a personal opinion, but like I don't think it's like super fun to have to build like 17 different defensive layers just to be able to do a map without getting one shot randomly by something I can barely see. I don't know. It's just like, why are we fighting Shiloh? Oh, never mind. How much armor am I rocking? It's gonna be a lot more really soon.
I must have time to gather my will.
You must have 17 defensive layers, and you only need one if you only needs one. Well, what I'm saying is like it shouldn't have 17 defensive layers.
My mana is spent.
It's too much. Alright, that's good. I didn't do the last incursion. Where the hell is it? Fuck it. I think I probably undersold this. Yep. Doesn't matter. I'll get something else. Let's say I lost 20C on it. It should have been 50. That's whatever. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't get it. Big money? Yeah, it was big money. Should be the last one I have to do. Lucy was fair for it? Yeah, I mean, like, I think it was real, like, I don't know, I thought, I mean, like, in any other league, I would say that's, like, worth, like, 60. But It's also, I mean, a matter of like, I kind of just like want to get it done. You know what I mean? Give me the loot. King's Heart, that's nice. Sitting around forever, wait till somebody has 60C. Yeah, exactly. It's like people have a lot of currency by now, like for sure.
I must have time to
But
gather my will.
not a lot of people do. Oh, it's poison. That's why I'm taking so much damage. I was wondering what was causing it. Yeah, we really gotta do something about this chaos res. Nice. After this one, we're gonna go ahead and see what we can get for leveling. Tower of Fantasy is better than PoE. I really like both the games. I think they're fun. Tower of Fantasy has like a lot of problems though, to be fair. Like it's good in some ways, but it's also it's like it's bad in more ways than it's good. Keep the dress? Yeah, I'm wearing it right now. Okay. Let's see. I'm joking, by the way. Let's see. We'll get this. Get that too. Yeah, zone. Nope.
Godslayer.
Man, that's some really good stats. It's just like this this pair of gloves is like, this pair of boots is like so good. I can't imagine getting rid of it. Mr. is very eye-opening. Well, I mean, to me, like, as I said, people get really, really opinionated about some stuff like that. Like, to me, I don't really give a fuck. Like, I never really feel, like, insecure or uncomfortable in situations like that. It just doesn't bother me. So I think that there are some people that don't understand that take it a bit too seriously. Molten Shell isn't linked to cast and damage taken. Yeah, I know that. Let's see. Okay, what do I need to do now? Oh, right, I need to change my talents. Okay, so we need to go with this one here, Throat Seeker. So I need to free up 3 points on this tree in order to get Throat Seeker. So we're gonna try to refund this one, see what happens. Is any of my gear broken? No. Okay, so we refunded the red. Like, it's not good that I lost that. I wanted to keep the strength, but like, it's just not worth it. That's insanely good. I don't want to get rid of that. I don't want to get rid of that, but I might. 10% life increase seems like a lot. You can remove the multiplier. It's like 2.5% damage increase. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll get rid of that. I'm still missing 1 point though. So I get rid of this one. Fuck. 1% increased spell damage per 16 ents. So I've got 160. So I'm getting like 20%, maybe like 24% increased spell damage out of this node. I mean, I think that's kind of a lot. By taking int nodes instead of LA damage. You path up. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I just don't know, like, I mean, losing 14 plus 12 plus, I mean, I'm losing like 50% damage. That's a lot of damage to just like lose. Can't get rid of that. I don't know, maybe I get rid of this. What do you guys think? That's really good, is it? Okay. What's my vitality mana regen? 94. Yeah, I couldn't really. So like, if it was 94, and I got rid of vitality, would that take it to like 188? Is exposure even needed whenever you ignore enemy resists? I don't know. And like also people are saying, oh, did I? Okay. I could get rid of the 50 max life. Or the 10% increased life. And get faster regen. I'm feeling like maybe I get rid of that. Dump precision. No, because it gives me 20 dex, and like if I drop precision, I'd lose my required dex. Go from 194 to 182. Taking int nodes. It's very hard to say. 8% increased damage. Pick up 30 dex node and drop precision. Yeah, but I also lose 10% cast speed. And do I need accuracy? Okay. %10 cast damage loss seems to be substantial, though. I'll be honest, I do think that's substantial. Anointed onto your amulet?
I must have.
Yeah, I don't have like one of the oils. Also, like my amulet is it's really good for resist, but it also hurts my crit chance. That reduced crit kind of hurts your build. It does, but having 76 resistances doesn't hurt my build at all. Really don't want to be losing crit. Yeah, I know, but like I also really don't want to be losing 150. You sell an amulet for a while. Yeah, maybe. I could also just try to buy another one, right? I mean, like I could try to buy another one with different stats. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna use one of these. That's the wrong one. I don't know what kind of necklace I would really want to get either. That's the other problem. Do I really not need Chaos Res? No, I do need Chaos Res. I just can't really craft it onto anything.
I must have time to gather my will.
Like, I need this lightning res. And I don't think I can craft anything onto this. Yeah, it's already got a million things on it. Chest piece. Increase armor and energy shield. I think that's the best I can get. This one's a mirror item. I feel like this is probably something I should replace. Like this ring. This ring doesn't really do anything for me except for give me a lot of life. Shield. Shield, I can do armor and max life. Yeah, nothing here is like super good. I think life is just the best option. Helmet. Can't do anything with the helmet. Yeah, I lose 400 life if I get rid of this ring. I was hoping I could get... Where is it? One of these. What do you guys think about getting one of those? Maybe also I could get... an Enlighten. It's just like people want so much for this. You would need something like Shavs or Chaos will fuck you. Yeah, you're probably right. Prices are ridiculous. Yeah, I know. Excuse me. Yeah, I think this is the shield that I'm supposed to use, but it's like crazy expensive, so I'm not going to be able to get it like pretty much for a long time. It's like 13 divine orbs. That's insane. On's Heritage. It's not the circle one. Minus 10% maximum chance to block attack damage. Should I get this? Like, I don't know. I mean, this doesn't seem super good. I think I actually looted one of these and I thought it wasn't good, so I didn't get it. Maybe I should look at a ring. Yeah, I should look at a ring. Because my ring's really not very good. Let's do that. It just has a lot of life. Is this shield good? Not really? Okay. Oh, trying to solve your chaos rose problem? I mean, I have like 3 problems I have to solve simultaneously. I could take this helmet and then enchant it with fire and chaos res. He has 124 life. Is that boot grade screaming me? It's not great, but it also gives me 30% move speed, 20% chaos res, and also it has spell damage suppression and block. Yeah, I thought about getting that. Cannot block attacks seems like a bad idea though. I mean, that's like a lot of people use that for Righteous Fire. Let me try to run some maps now that I've fuck. Now that I've changed a couple of things around. Just buy a belt. Yeah, I probably should do that. What I had wanted to do was get the Immortal Flesh thing, and then just use that. What would happen if I use this? Yeah, there's like no way I could use that. Okay. Do Vitality and Thunder. 6 mana. Yeah, it doesn't. That's not a good one. A lot. That's not a good start, man.
My mana is spent. I must have time to gather my will.
Auto. Maybe I'm doing a little bit more damage. It's kind of hard to tell. Eventually I'm gonna get something like really, really good. see what Harvest is like now. Can't move? What is this?
This way, Exile. Put down the spawn.
That one didn't seem too bad. That's always what it's like until you get one and it just kills you.
Don't let him make a mess.
Annoyed at the sovereignty. Yeah, but like, doesn't sovereignty take like gold and shit? Cause like I'd like to be able to use a lot more auras. Triple silver oil. Am I on Trade League? Yeah, I am.
My mana is spent.
What the hell? Oh. I got tricked. Buff loot. Yeah, well the thing is, like, the exiles are like super strong, but like if you kill them you get a lot of loot, so it's like actually a really good design. I think it's generally very good design. You know, it's like that's what I want, is like you kill a harder boss, you get better stuff, right? You take a bigger risk, you get more loot. I mean, I don't know, I think that's like a fundamental, right? I mean, fuck. That guy almost just deleted me out of the game. I mean, to be fair, I had vulnerability on, like, I shouldn't have been there. It's just stupid. It's my fault. Do you think you'll do Clown Raid next month? Yeah, of course. Why would I not do it? I like how nobody knows how to say Kakul Seidon, so they're just like, yeah, the clown. And like, everyone's like, oh yeah, for sure.
I am no beast of burden. I must have time to gather my will.
Alright, changes up, looks like it, yeah.
That's the trail.
Yeah, we're getting a bit more loot now, which is nice. Okay. Garbage, garbage, garbage. I'm gonna look and see like what some of these things I can even do are. See, this would be really good. I'd be able to get 10% more LE damage. I still think these are like way too expensive, man. I don't know. Seems that way to me. Yeah, he's not for no job.
Must have time to gather.
That was annoying.
My mana is spent.
I want to clear this whole thing. Bro, all I need to do is just get loot. I actually don't think there's like anything specific I need to do right now. Like it's nothing like unique or anything. I just need to get the loot. Uh-oh. This is a big boy. Yeah, I do feel like I'm doing more damage for sure. I wonder how much like getting a new necklace really would help me, like in terms of damage. You get Atlas progress? Okay. I'll do Atlas progress after this. Storm Herald looks mad. I don't think Storm Herald really does a lot either, honestly. Like, what do you guys think? Is it like worth having? Use Wrath. It's too much. Can't move.
Purity will prevail. I must have time to gather my will.
Herald of Ice will be better than the lightning one. I'll look at it after this.
My mana is spent.
Cluster Jewels? Yeah, I mean, I thought about using Cluster Jewels, I just don't really know if that's like a good decision or not. It's like, I'm playing a build I don't really have a lot of familiarity with, so like, I don't really know like what's on the table, you know what I mean? Like for example, like with minions, like I played minions a lot, and Righteous Fire, and you know, I played like that fucking like cast on crit, what the fuck's it called? I don't even know. The cast on crit like cold damage thing. I did that with like the Frost Bolt and like Ice Nova, and like it was good. But like I don't know how to play this at all. Just did nothing.
I am no beast of burden.
Alright. See what we got. Mute Vol RF for bossing. I don't know about that, man. That seems super risky. I'll sell that. Fire, Cold, and Chaos. But it has 2 like fucking tier 900 rolls. I don't think it's worth it. Okay. Okay, this will be one of my Atlas completion ones at least. Curse on hitting Pusset Ring on a second curse slot.
I must have time to
Yeah,
gather my will.
I thought about that. I don't think I've like researched the build a lot either, and I think that's also a problem. It's like if I knew more
My
about
mana
like
is
what I'm
spent.
supposed to do, I think it'd be a lot easier for me. There's a big boy right there. Yeah, I didn't watch, yeah, exactly, I didn't watch the 30-minute spreadsheet video. I fucked up. That's good. Where's the last guy? Over here. We got him. So yeah, maybe I should change around my heralds. See, I feel like Herald of Thunder isn't really doing a lot either. I just really want to find something good, man. We're better off using Herald of Ice. Okay, I'll try it after this.
I must have time to gather my will.
Got Precision and Herald. Maybe you can run Zealotry and Wrath. Zealotry and Wrath is like, each one of those is 20% though, or sorry, 50%. Like there's no way I can do both of those. I mean, like effectively they're 36%, but like still that's like there's no way. I'd run Determination over Wrath. Yeah, I was running Wrath for a while and I was dying a lot more. That's why I'm running Determination.
I am no beast of burden.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do like a couple more, then I want to do the reacts and shit too. Okay, let's see what's still missing. Max mana, garbage. I already have one of those. That looks good. This is worth 80. I don't think it's worth 80. Fire damage, cast speed, critical strike multiplier for spell damage. What do you guys think? I'll try 40. Okay, Herald of Ice. I mean, are you guys sure that's actually good? Like, I don't know. Clarity and Vitality eating your mana. Yeah, I need to have at least clarity for a little bit. I don't know, like, what the break point for clarity really is. 'Cause it feels like I need clarity. Get mana cost? How do I get mana cost? You can run Clarity Mastery. So I run Inspiration, yeah. Yeah, I still couldn't run Wrath. Yeah, maybe I should run Purity of Elements instead. Use Life Taunt? What's Life Taunt? Life Tap Support Gem? Oh. What magic? Yeah, I mean, like, but then I'd have to lose part of my 6 link. Go Eldritch Battery. I don't know if that's really good. I'd also have to use 3 points to get it.
You're not the first exile we've worked.
I'm gonna try and do this one. And if
I
I
must
die,
have time to gather.
I'll be glad, because then I'll probably be annoyed enough to take a break.
My mana is spent.
That was the explosion, wasn't even the mobs. Yeah, these are level 81 mobs. Wow, what a great reward. The good thing though is, like, as soon as I can actually start running these maps legitimately, I'll be able to just like get a lot more Atlas completion and level up faster.
I must have time to gather my will.
It's kind of crazy how like some of these mobs just die in a second and like other ones are just nearly impossible to kill. Look at this guy. He just dies so fast, it's not even a big deal. Is this who I think it is? Yeah. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna get my spark level 20. That's actually gonna help out my damage a pretty good amount too. I mean, gem level makes a big difference. So that'll be good. They fixed drop rates. They improved them. I'm not really sure like what they were like before. It's hard because I don't have like a one-to-one comparison, but damn. Yeah, that's big. Okay.
How's the trail?
Okay. That's pretty good. That one right there. 37% lightning damage. But like, it's not good enough. C, yeah, it's about right. Tried inspiration in your main link instead of like faster casting. Uh-oh. I think this is gonna be a rev, boys. There's a reason why I'm doing this.
must have time to gather my will.
So I have a buff that makes it to where like there's an 8% chance that my map will spawn 20 corrupted possessed exiles with double health. And I think that procced on this map. It was not very good timing for that to happen. Oh, maybe it didn't. Yeah, it's like if I'm able to like to run these faster, I'll be able to level up like way more. And that way, like the decisions that I have to make of like, oh, do I want to get like this item or like that buff or the other buff, then I should be okay. Should I die? The thing is, like, I think that like with PoE and like PoE has like a very involved community. So like if the league is bad on release, and like this is just what happens with a lot of games, is like if the game is problematic on release, people never really give it a second chance. Like that's it. It's the same with a lot of things, not just PoE. Just want good drops. Yeah, I think that's what most people want.
My mana is spent. I must have time to gather my will.
Should be all of them, right? Yeah, I think it is. In an ARC video? Yeah, I'll watch some videos in just a bit. I wanted to do a few of these, and then I'll probably take a break and do... I wanted to do some of the Tower Fantasy stuff too today. So you have conductivity and castle damage taken. Possible for you to curse on hit with a herald? No. Or at least not that I'm aware of.
You won't escape me, little piggy. You won't escape me, little piggy.
Got him. Alright.
I am no beast of burden.
How's the trail?
Okay. We're looking for good items, okay?
Stay vigilant.
That's what we need.
Godslayer?
Okay. That's actually a pretty good item. LA weakness when we get called the Brotherhood? Yeah, I don't know what that is actually. Okay, so how much is this? It's like 5. Okay, let me do one for 5 actually. It's crazy how, like, with some mobs, they die in, like, seconds, and other ones, they
I
just
must have time to
don't
gather
die.
my will.
And this is, like, a
My
tier
mana is
13,
spent.
too, so, like, it's not, like, some kind of bullshit. It's like that shit, it's crazy like how fast that shit can happen though. I feel like once this character gets like more geared, it's gonna be like invincible. Chair for Tower Fantasy? No, I haven't. I'm gonna look at everything in a bit. I wanted to just play this for a while. I was pretty mad yesterday that I didn't get the level, because I had wanted to change over that talent, but I didn't want to do it until I got the level, because I kept dying. So I wanted to get it done today. Ice is so broken this league? Broken in what kind of a way? Heist isn't broken, it's just not nerfed into the ground. Yeah. Maybe I should do heist. I wonder if I can survive this. Just barely.
I must have time.
See, like again,
to
like
gather
that. I
my
don't
will.
feel like I wasted my time killing him, right? Because I
I
got
am no
some good
beast of
rewards.
burden.
I just think we need more of that.
How's the trail?
She'll say that's 10C. I don't think that's 10C, man. Oh, when you upgrade certain gems? Some gems, if you upgrade them, now it's like they require more of a stat. So like, for example, like a level 5 fireball might only require like 10 intellect, but a level 10 might require 30 intellect. So like if you don't have a lot of intellect, you don't want to upgrade it beyond like what you're comfortable with, or what you're using in that build.
My mana is spent.
Next 6. I haven't gotten a single Divine Orb, and I haven't gotten a single Exalted Orb. I've actually kind of been getting fucked over. I've gotten relatively decent item drops, though.
I must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, it's like, that's just the way the game goes, right? I mean, sometimes you're gonna get like really good stuff, sometimes you're not. It's like not that big of a deal. It can still be frustrating though. You got a few exalts, but no divines, yeah. 1x and 6 link in 50 hours. But yeah, I haven't gotten. Actually, I have gotten 6 links because I got that one Arch Nemesis one that drops 6 links. So I got lucky in that regard. Okay. I'll do like one more and then, yeah, we're gonna watch some stuff.
Long day.
Nice. %41 more monster life and no curses. Oh boy. And this is like level 14 too. The balance game was described. Broken builds fire methods were nerfed. Yeah. Why? I think that I don't think that the game was imbalanced before. I mean, there was a lot of like really hard challenges in the game. Yeah, like I wouldn't say PoE was imbalanced before. Like I feel like part of like what you do in an ARPG is you know, by like progressively upgrading your character, like you get to the point where you can just like deep dick anything you want, right? I mean, that's like part of the meta of a game like that. I don't know what I have that gets rid of bleed. Which one gets rid of bleed? I can't fucking move. Jesus, I hate that shit.
My mana is spent.
I can't fucking move. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Let me just finish this and I'm done. Ah, it's so annoying, man. Did you ever play hardcore? Absolutely not. I don't like having to be like on and focused every second of the game. It's exhausting. Like, I play video games to relax. So, like, if I'm playing a game and it's just stressing me out by playing it, like, why am I playing it?
To damnation
There's
with
just no
you.
reason to.
I must have time to gather my will.
Pick up the GGGs for any mistakes. I don't think it really matters like that much. I think that it's just like it's like they just need to listen to the players more, and shouldn't really be an issue. And also, like, don't, like, if you see, like, if it's like oh, this is a problem that like the 1% of players are doing, it's not a problem. Nobody cares. Okay. Yeah, it's everything. All right.
How's the trail?
Touch 20 silent. Dark Soul cell phone. Thanks, man. Yeah, I might do that. Okay. Yeah, it's just like one of these shields would be so much better to use. Like, so if I got rid of this, what would I really do with my resists? My resists are still okay, except for lightning res. So like all I would really need is lightning res, and it would be okay. But this shield is like really good. I mean, it gives like, it's like 12% implicit, and then 13%. It's like 25% all resistances. Could just craft lightning. Yeah, but I don't have anything else. It's like super good. I'm just trying to look and see. I don't really feel like there's anything that's like just crazy good. Like, where is it? I think I got one of them that was actually pretty good. I don't know where the fuck it is now. Anyway, maybe it's this one? Yeah, it's this one. It's like none of these are like super good at all. I just need to find something that's better. I don't know what it is yet. Most people have concerns. Our elites top 15%. Not some 1% bullshit. I don't know. I mean, I think that like it's just in general, like they should spend less time trying to throttle what high-end players are trying to do. I don't think it's a really big deal, and oh, I can do this again. Here we go. Nope. I'm just looking to see what else I could get. Oh yeah, I was gonna sell this. I'll sell this for like, what, 12C? Okay. All these are just like 5C if they're full linked. So like, should I just vendor all of these? And that way I get the fusings?
Long day.
I'm just trying to see what else I have. Still banned from WoW? Oh, I haven't been banned from WoW for like... I was banned for WoW for like a day, and then as soon as they looked at it, they overturned it. I think I'm gonna sell these other shields. Because like none of these are like really good. Some of them are like okay, and that's about it.
How's the trail?
Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure the rest of these out. Holy shit. Try essence slamming it? The regalia? Okay. It's got 106 max life. I'm just gonna sell it with that. That's like 20. Like, yeah, that seems good to me. Okay,
I
just
must
want to make
have
sure I got
time to
everything.
gather my will.
Okay, good. Let me close that. Alright, let's look at some stuff. Give me one sec. Okay. Almost good, sorry. Okay, I think that's good. Give me a minute, and we're gonna go ahead and do it. All right, gentlemen, we are back. Let's go ahead and take a look at this shit. All right, and let me change this. Okay. Just finished Realm Reborn. Really enjoyed it. Lovely experience. Yeah, it was a good time, man. That like I remember everybody said Realm Reborn was gonna be bad. I didn't think it was. Okay. Just have mascara or something on? Yeah, I never really, I got some of it off. I didn't get all of it off. I don't really give a fuck. So let's see here. Let me go ahead and get this shit open, and we're gonna take a look at it. I quit the league. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's not a surprise. Let's see. And I'm gonna go ahead and look at where the hell is this? Oh yeah. Here we go. Let me refresh this. Camera's out of focus. Yeah, I think that might be a little bit better. We're good now. If you don't take it off soon, all your eyelash hair will fall off. That sounds like bullshit. I bet that's not true. Yeah, like that just sounds like bullshit to me. Okay, so let me go back a look. Yeah, the right MMO. I guess I'll look at yeah, I guess I'll look at the Riot MMO thing first. Okay. Where is the video? What is it? There it is. Races and classes of Riot's MMO according to the lore. Alright, so we watched the first one of these. It went pretty well. And now we're going to look at the second one. Necrit made a second video, and I think he's probably going to be, making more of these, obviously. I mean, the first two have gone so well, we can pretty much expect that. Obviously, Riot MMO has been, like, super fucking anticipated. Everybody's been talking about it. People are just going wild. Every time I watch a video, people ask me when I'm going to watch this video, and it's finally going to happen. Let's take a look at the Riot MMO races and classes. I'm kind of curious to see what this is going to be, honestly.
Well,
Oh.
I'm back. Last time we had a look at the World of Riot's MMO, and we talked about how the overall world design has been done for a few years now. If you have no idea what League's universe is about, I would recommend watching that one first.
Yeah.
But now that we learned about the basics, we can dive into the other big MMO topic: the playable races and classes. When it comes to the races, just like the world, they are pretty much done. Over the years, the lore fleshed out the races of Runeterra. And
I have no idea what any of the races are in any of the Riot world, except there's like cat girls, and I think one of them's like Ahiri or something like that. Like that is the extension of my understanding of like the races in Riot's MMO. Yeah, Yordles, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Now they each have their own unique story. In fact, at this point, it feels like we know Riot will not make up a brand new race. Of course, they could always theoretically do it, but I seriously doubt they would. Because that would be like forcing a new race into the world of Lord of the Rings. It would feel off among all the already established rules. I strongly doubt you wanna put a bunny person next to Aragorn. With that said, don't worry, because the lore will allow Riot to make up new races and make them feel natural. I'll show you their clever system in just a moment. But for now, just know that yes, we already know the races of this world.
Okay.
So the question is not going to be what races Riot is going to make up. The question is going to be, from the races that already exist, which ones will be playable? And perhaps more important...
I do think that it's obviously like a super huge difference between like Middle-earth, Arda, Lord of the Rings universe, and Riot's MMO, because the fundamental of the Lord of the Rings universe is that it is finite. Tolkien is not making new content about Lord of the Rings, so this is something that's established, and like if you're adding new stuff onto it, it is fundamentally not being made by the person or like whatever made the original. So like if Riot is making new races and new content for the game, I think that's totally fucking fine, right? It's the same as like obviously Tolkien probably in like the first thing that he wrote about Lord of the Rings or like Middle Earth, he probably didn't have every single thing stated in that original book, and then he kind of fleshed out a little bit more of it as he went along. And I think that's probably what Riot will probably do as well. I think that new races are not really a bad thing. I don't think you should, like, it's like in WoW, like, we've had this thing where, like, in expansions, we have to have a new race or a new class. I don't think that's necessary. I think it's just, you know, add something like that whenever it makes sense for the lore. That's about all there is to it. But if they added new races, I don't think it really matters, because they were the ones that originally made the content. That's what makes it different from Lord of the Rings, in my mind.
Importantly, how will they be playable?
Okay.
You see, a few years back, I released a similar video where we talked about the classes and the races together with TB Skyen. And today, I would not recommend you watch that video. Back then, I was still clinging onto the idea that faction-based MMOs were a good idea. It worked.
So he didn't play Classic WoW at that time. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Faction-based MMOs, like, it's just... I think that in a lot of cases, it depends on like how much influence which faction you're on really has, and if the game has any counterbalancing systems to like offset too many people playing on one faction. But I don't think faction-based MMOs are like fundamentally bad. I just think that they're bad in 95% of circumstances.
It worked for WoW, and it worked for my guilty pleasure, WildStar. Unfortunately, what I didn't know is that merely a year later, the idea of faction-based MMOs would crumble to dust. That's because...
Well, it's also, I think that that's the thing. It's like people go and they play Final Fantasy, and you don't have that barrier to entry. And like now you can play, like there's data center travel now, right? So like you can just go play with anybody you want whenever you want to play with them. And it's like, if one game has this and the other games don't have this, everybody's like, well, fuck this. I want to play with my friend. That's all there is to it. And like... the lore and the kind of like just like the ideology behind like the game and like what the intentions and vision are behind it, all of these things in my mind fall to the wayside the moment that you introduce like player friction. if the lore makes the experience playing the game worse, then the lore should not take precedent over gameplay. Gameplay and being able to do what you want in the game should always be number one.
Factions have a massive flaw. Besides the fact that PvP is almost guaranteed to be one-sided. I mean, who would want to play for the losing side? Especially if there is no compensation.
Exactly.
Classic WoW is a perfect proof of that. Not to mention New World. But also if you...
To be fair, our New World server was not that bad, but it's also like, I mean, let's be honest, there were only like 3 territories that actually mattered in New World, and nobody else cared about any of the other ones. Like, oh wow, we lost Morningdale. Oh damn, we're gonna lose like $30 because of that. Meanwhile, Windsward is printing millions of dollars. I mean, that's just what happens.
Split everyone into 2 sides, you are splitting up your player base.
Yeah.
And that is almost never a good idea.
Especially
you simply
not
don't
now.
want to prevent people from playing together. The reason why in the past it worked for WoW is because Blizzard heavily played into the faction pride. People...
Well, there were no other... the other reason why it worked very well is that outside of just knowing somebody, there weren't really a lot of other ways for you to like, oh... Like, there wasn't Facebook whenever WoW came out. There wasn't, like, Discord groups for WoW. So, like, you would never go into the game and think to yourself, like, oh, well, where's everybody else playing on? It just, like, wasn't even a concept in people's minds. So you would never create, like, a group of friends or join a group of friends and then know that you're not part of that group. Like, there just weren't apparatuses in existence at that time that really make that happen outside of like maybe playing with like friends at school. That's about it.
Were proud to fight for the Horde or the Alliance. But even back then, it really wasn't perfect. And then people started min-maxing the game and they realized that factions didn't matter.
No.
And that's where Riot has the edge. You may know that League of Legends has a lot of different regions, where they all act independently and they all have unique relationships with their neighbors. Because of this, forcing faction alliances into this world would ruin the already established lore. So PvP factions are most likely not going to be a thing. However, despite that, League absolutely has faction pride.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I mean, there's a lot of people that like being different classes in like Final Fantasy. There's people that like being different classes in mini games, right? You don't have to like. There's not only one way for you to be excited about playing any certain type of thing.
People love it when a new Shuriman champion is announced because people love that place. And people love it when the new champion is not Ionian, because goddamn we have too many Ionians. Nearly every League of Legends player has a favorite region. And you bet when the MMO comes out, people will want to play for that region. And this is where the brilliance of Riot's world kicks in. You see, the fundamental lore of League of Legends is based around the idea that anyone can be from any region. After an event the story refers to as the Westward Migration, races mixed up all around the world. So it's not like there is a furry region where you can only see furries. There are definitely regions where you can see more furries, but this world doesn't have exclusives. This means that when you're picking up what you want to play, besides just picking a race and a class combination, I strongly suggest Riot also allows people to pick their origin. With the origin being the starting region.
I think that'd be fine. I mean, like, yeah, that's okay. The only negative with that is that whenever you have that happen, you have it to where everybody just picks the origin that's the most efficient. Like, I'll give you an example, like in Cataclysm, Hyjal was just better and more efficient for leveling than Vashir. And everybody played everybody played Hyjal, and everybody hated Vashir. That's all there is to it. So as soon as people realize min-maxing day one, the thing is, like, you can't make a game, like, I actually think that it's a failure of the game developer. Like, you make a game and you give people, you program in the game this advantage that one side has, and then you have the audacity to go and complain that people choose the advantage that you put in the game? get the fuck out of here. This is your fault. You're God. You made this happen. Fix the fucking game. Make it better balanced. There's not anything else more to it than that. I hate that shit. Oh, people are min-maxing. Oh, wow, what a surprise. People want to have the best thing. Do you want $100 or $105? You probably want $105. Do you want $1,000 or $1,005? Well, you probably want $1,005. So it's just like any reasonable application of like min-maxing equals bad outside of a video game is immediately fucking ridiculous. So I think that complaining about people min-maxing is insane. You should complain about the game providing reasons for people to have to min-max. Or feel like they have to min-max.
Without a system like this, you would force all human champions to be, for example, Noxian. And that is simply not how this world works. So, I've been rambling about how this world works for quite a while. So now, let's actually dive into all the races that exist in this universe. Spoiler alert, League doesn't have too many different races, because it's focusing on depth over variety. Of course, as it is with
I don't think you need a bunch of races. I don't. Like, I feel like WoW, it's like, do we really need Vulpera? I don't think so. Like, I don't think that we needed them. Like, it was unnecessary. How the fuck do we have Vulpera and no ogres? How did this happen?
In RPG, there is the human race. But it would be cool if the humans varied depending on their origins. For example, if you pick a human from the Freljord, they would be an Iceborn and they would have extra frost resistance. A Demacian could have a bit more magic resistance. Ionians could have a bit more.
It's about like racial bonuses, right? Or like origin bonuses. It's like this, that sounds like a good idea. But like what I think that they should do is they should have like outdoor bonuses and nothing that affects combat or any sort of like massive level of like functionality. So like, for example, you know how like Dark Iron dwarves can use like the tunneling thing and they can run faster in old instances or something like that. Like the moment that you introduce combat advantages or even like mass scale like usability advantages, like, you know, Blizzard was complaining about Drakthir. Like obviously that was stupid, but there are examples of that being the case where, like, for example, like one race is just way better. Like human is really good because it has 10% experience, or sorry, 10% reputation gain in WoW. Like that kind of stuff is not super cool because it actually doesn't provide people. You think that it adds flavor, but it actually takes it away. Because now, whenever you see somebody, and like this is just the truth of the way that these games work, if you see somebody who's playing like a human priest, for example, in classic WoW, you know that like the odds are this person doesn't really give a fuck about their character as much as somebody playing a dwarf. Because dwarf priests have Fear Ward, and Fear Ward is better in most circumstances in classic WoW for priests. So it's like you cannot design a game that provides advantages that are imbalanced and then expect there to be a balanced outcome. That's what I would say. You guys see what I'm saying? Imagine playing, what's this, Eraser should only be cosmetic background or for people who RP? No, I disagree with that. I think that, like, for example, like Tauren, you could have, like, you know, I think Tauren can do herbalism faster, right? That's fine. Who gives a fuck? Herbalism's not really a tremendous advantage that people get. Like, yes, it is better, but, you know, it's not that big of a deal. You have plenty of racial bonuses that people have in WoW that are not combat defining. You have many of them. So this isn't something that's impossible. It's very easy to do.
More nature resistance, Shuriman's heat resistance, and so on. I think it's going to be crucial for Riot to preserve the feeling of every origin feeling at least slightly different. This is an RPG after all, and this.
Well, I think that you should have like gear and stuff that you can get from the different regions and like different types of like faction rewards that are styled around the theme of the area, right? Like you had that one where there was this like, it's basically like this undead like fucking like badass like warrior that's like imprisoned underneath the city. I forgot which one it was. And like you want to have like armor that you can get in the game that looks like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what it should be. And, yeah, it touches on, Mordekaiser. There you go. like that's cool. I don't think that you need like specific types of like things that you can only get there, but it should be more of a cosmetic choice in a lot of cases. I know that there are people bringing this up. Yes, I think I still do set. I don't know how to get the rest of the black stuff off my face. I tried. I washed it off last night, but it just hasn't all come off. I did a cosplay stream last night with Amaru and Jessica Nigri, and they dressed me up like a girl, and so I still have a little bit of the eyeliner on. So yeah, that's where we're at.
Despite the fact that balancing is usually a big issue, I strongly believe these RPG elements have to be preserved. But if Riot is afraid of people min-maxing the game from the very beginning,
well, you can't be. It's not about being afraid of it. It's just this is what's going to happen. Like it's just what's going to happen. If there is a way to min-max, people will min-max. Like that, and it's not the player's fault. Everybody will do it if they think that's the effective way to do it. Like it's just like embrace it, acknowledge it, and plan for it. Because if you're not embracing, acknowledging, and planning for it, all you're doing is setting yourself up to fail.
Focusing on the origin stat with the most value, Riot can always do the safe thing and only give each origin different customization. In the Freljord, people tend to be more pale with lush beards and Nordic tattoos all over their bodies.
Sure.
Shuremans have the classic dreadlock style. People from Bilgewater have the pirate crew tattoos.
Yeah.
Piltovans are your fancy mustache people, and Ionians have the wild untamed hair and beards. So even
I think it'd be cool if like you do like the racial quest line in that area, and you're able to unlock certain customizations. You know what I mean? Like that would be cool.
Without special origin stats, I do believe these unique character customizations would enhance the region pride too. So that's what humans would be about. Pretty versatile and nothing too special in an RPG world. So now let's have a look at the more unique races.
Okay.
After humans, the second most spread out race are the Vastaya. As we mentioned in the last video, the Vastaya are a race that came to be after humans started mating with magical animals. But the thing is, depending on where they are from, there are loads of different kinds of Vastaya. From cat boys to...
So you've got cat fuckers, pig fuckers, dog fuckers, bird fuckers, and everything like that. Snake fuckers, lizard fuckers. Okay, yeah, I mean, I think, I mean, really, I don't know, that seems pretty reasonable to me. Okay, I get it.
Fox girls to lizard girls. In fact, here's a family tree of all the Vastayan tribes, and even this doesn't cover all of them.
Holy
and
fuck.
This is where Riot can pull off something genius. As I said, this world already has set rules.
That's a lot
So it would be
of furries,
very difficult
man.
to introduce a brand new race into this universe. However, it is going to be very easy to just make up a new Vastayan tribe.
Yeah,
so
it's like one guy just fucking decides to start, I don't know, like have sex with a rhinoceros. And then next expansion, well, now you have like a customization option where you can be like a rhino guy or a rhino girl. Like, I don't know. I think that, I mean, fuck. Okay, all right, sure.
I propose that Riot doesn't make the Vastaya as a playable race overall, but instead it would be cool if Riot let the specific tribes to be playable races. This would leave the door open for them to introduce new playable races later down the line.
That's
if
probably
they cross off all the Vastaya at once, they kinda shoot themselves in the foot. But I know, here I go mumbling about how the world works again. So let's have a look at some of the specific tribes.
Alright,
when I say Vastaya, most people think of Ahri.
Yeah, see, that's the only one that I know right there. That's the only one. I don't know
from
any
the
of the
Vastani that look like foxes. Although her tribe is mostly gone, the lore can justify new members to be found, so they can be playable. The Kilash tribe comes from the jungles between Shurima and Ishtal.
Okay.
These lion-like people are known for hunting dangerous beasts.
I would have never
And
guessed.
they take great pride in trophy collecting.
Okay.
It's the average mount collector. The Shimon tribe are monkey-like people from Ionia. While their older members are very wise, their younger members can be very goofy. The Otrani come from Mount Targon,
Okay.
resembling the classic goat people.
Goat fuckers.
Their hobbies
Got it.
are taking care of the Stellarcorns. The Lothland tribe are Ionians who resemble bird people. This
Bird
tribe
fuckers.
likes to combine the art of dancing
Got
with
it.
lethal assassinations. The Ubikat are something close to lizards, though they do have the ability to shapeshift. Out of all of the other tribes, these are the closest to their pure
All
blood
right.
ancestors. And we also technically have the Marai,
Fish fuckers.
the fish people, whom
Yeah.
I doubt are going to be playable. Imagine modeling boots for them. Now, these were the more pure blood tribes.
Okay.
But there are many more Vastaya who don't fit any of these. For example, Set has an Ionian Vastayan mother and a Noxian human father. So he doesn't really have a tribe. Long story short, the Vastaya are an incredibly versatile race and Riot can use them in a million different ways.
Sure.
This is where they
get it.
can really go wild. But that's it for the Vastaya. So now, let's have a look at the third most popular race, the Yordles. These are the classic
Jesus
RPG tiny people. In League of Legends, people either adore them or hate them. There is no in between.
Yeah, I think it's like they always kind of annoy me a little bit, but these don't really seem that annoying overall. If you put all of them into context and it's like which ones do you hate the most, it probably wouldn't be these.
Kinda like those guys.
They're not that bad.
But not those guys, everyone hates them. There is
Gnomes, yeah.
no doubt in my mind that Yordles will be playable, even though they have an interesting catch.
Oh,
You
100%. Like, obviously, people like playing, the little cute characters like this. Oh, every fucking game. How many girls, have a character that looks like this? You know what I mean?
See, unlike all the other races on Runeterra, Yordles
100%.
are immortal. They are essentially modes of magic that come from a hidden magical realm
Oh, that's
known
cool.
as
I like
Vandal
that.
City.
Okay.
And because they are made of magical essence, when they die, we don't really know what happens. But we assume they return to the Vandal City and there they respawn.
Yeah,
With that said,
obviously.
the lore suggests that maybe Yordles can die, but they just can't die of old age. But let's ignore that, that's a massive rabbit hole. So, when it comes
It's
to
like
gameplay,
recycling.
at least corpse running is going to make sense for them. Now, because Yordles are immortal, in most cases they are always happy and cheerful. Even their home realm is very colorful because of that. But then there is also Vex, a Yordle champion who has recently been added into League of Legends, who gives Yordles an interesting perspective.
What's this?
You see, unlike all the other Yordles, Vex hates living. She hates the bright colors and the cheerfulness. It's the average League player. So Vex is constantly...
Yeah, this is they added this character in for fucking edgy middle school and high school girls that play League. That's 100% what it is. She's even doing the expression yeah, okay, Dad. Okay, fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, happiest League player, something like that. Yeah, the hot topic shit. Yeah, exactly.
in deep depression and agony. All she wishes for is to leave this world, but she can't, because
Jesus
Yordles
Christ.
can't die. Anyway, just like all the other races...
Again, I love stuff like that because it's actually, as I said, I feel like so many fantasy stories are written by fucking pussies. They never touch on any interesting topics. They never have anything where the bad guys ever win. It's always the good guys are the good guys, the bad guys are bad, the bad guys want to be bad because they are bad, and then they lose. Oh, wow. What a great fucking story. This is so interesting and compelling. I can't believe it. Holy fuck. It's like these people have no fucking sense of adding a morally gray character into a story without having it have some kind of fucking parallel to their real life politics. I hate it. It's so fucking reductive and boring.
Yordles can
balls,
be
yeah,
found
true.
all around Runeterra.
Pussy
There is
boys.
Poppy in Demacia, Colette in Noxus, Kennen in Ionia, Rumble in Shurima, and so on.
Yeah.
But now,
Okay.
so far we have only covered the races, which I'm pretty sure will launch with the MMO.
That's the go
The
fucker.
humans, the Vastaya, and the Yordles are the core of this world.
Black Mage.
So now we are diving into the races that still exist in this universe. But it's going to be up to Riot if they make them playable. First of all, there are the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs are different from the Vastaya because they don't have magical ancestors. They are just a standalone race. Originally, the Minotaurs controlled the mountains south of Noxus, but because Noxus is Noxus,
I mean, how do you get a Minotaur? I mean, you just do the math. So basically, correct me if I'm wrong about this. In Greek mythology, Poseidon wanted to hook up with this girl, but she didn't like him, so he said, fuck this bitch, I'm gonna make her attracted to bulls. And she made, so he does this to her, she fucks the bull, and then that's the Minotaur. And then the dad of the Minotaur, right, her husband, is upset because, you know, I mean, it was Zeus, right? Okay, it was Zeus. Well, anyway, so it's like this guy comes out, and that's why he put him in the labyrinth. So he couldn't get out. That's how the whole thing happened. So, I mean, I feel like they're not really a standalone race. I mean, even in like the base lore, that's how it happened.
soon they absorbed the Minotaurs into their empire.
Zeus is bad
With
guy?
that said, some
He's a good
Minotaurs
guy.
fled the tyranny of Noxus and they joined the other regions. A great example is Kryl, the
Yeah.
Minotaur fighting in the elite armies of Demacia.
Okay.
And yes, the Minotaurs also have the stereotypical sexy female version in this universe,
I
so they
wonder
can
why.
easily be turned into a playable race. Next, in Bilgewater, there is an
Playable.
incredible amount of weird fishy people. A lot of these could be
Okay.
really cool playable races when Bilgewater gets its expansion.
Yeah, I think
Although
that'd be
modeling
cool.
helmets for a hammerhead shark is going to be interesting.
I think that, like, for a lot of things, you shouldn't have to, like, you can add a customization option without having it have every single type of customization option available. Like, for example, whenever you play an undead, the way armor looks on an undead doesn't look the same as it looks like a human or like a dwarf or something like that. And it's like, even in a more extreme example, you have, like, mechanomes. Mechanomes, I mean, fuck. Like, you can't even transmog some of the armor slots.
Also, can't forget about the trolls. Previously I showed you the ice trolls, but there are also the sand trolls. And here's an interesting fact for League veterans. We have never seen a sand troll, but because of Ezreal's adventures, we know they exist. They should be around Icathia, which is where Jax is from, who also has 3 fingers, by the way. So it is extremely likely that the mysterious Jax is a sand troll.
Yeah.
Regardless, the majority of trolls are united under Trundle, the self-proclaimed Troll King, who is fighting in the service of Lysandra, who is a baddie even though she is morally right. So since the majority of the trolls are our enemies, I doubt they will be a playable race. Lastly, let's not forget...
I don't know really if, like, that would be very hard to say if they would do that, like a troll race. I think that you want to have, like, some... Because, like, some people like playing fantasy games to play, like, a self-insert. Some people like playing fantasy games to play something that's, like, totally different, right? You've got something like, I don't know, a fucking... like a Tauren or a Hrothgar or something like that. It's just something totally out of left field.
that this universe also has Yetis. Fun fact, before everything got frozen, the Yeti civilization was very advanced. They even had their own technology based around magic. In fact, Willump, the Yeti Nunu is riding on, is a hologram from the Yeti technology. But then, as the civilization disappeared, the Yetis went a bit more ferocious. So no, they won't be playable either. But that's pretty much it for the races.
It's like ogres.
As I mentioned, there aren't too many different kinds. But that's because Riot is avoiding mimicking other RPGs. That's why there are no dwarves or elves here. Runeterra is simply trying to be unique in every way, and so far
I don't think they should worry about that too much. I mean, the fact is, like, everything is always derivative of something else. There's always going to be some kind of thing that somebody did before that's exactly like what you're doing now. I mean, fantasy, and also, like, I mean, pretty much every type of fantasy has Tolkien DNA. I mean, like, let's be honest. So, like, I don't think that's a bad thing either. It's just, you know... so, like, if they added dwarves or elves or something like that, I don't think anybody would really give a shit. I don't think that's a big problem.
it is working. Now, I also have seen some people asking if Darkin will be playable. To which I have to say, that's like asking if you can play as a god. The Darkin are a corrupted version of the Ascended God Warriors.
Oh,
a single
shit.
Darkin can annihilate an army of 1,000.
So
In
it's like a
fact,
Death Knight.
the Darkin known as Aatrox is the only being in existence that managed to kill a celestial god. He stabbed someone wielding the power of the Aspect of War so hard, the Aspect of War died. So no, I don't think Darkin will be playable.
Okay.
Anyway, with all the races
hero
covered,
class.
assuming Riot is going to use the Origin system, this is what the playable races could look like. Humans are versatile, they are everywhere, there is
Yeah.
not much to mention there. When it comes to the Vastaya, the common tribes can easily appear in Noxus, Piltover and Bilgewater. These are the regions open to everyone. On
Oh,
the other
wow.
side, the Vastaya are closely linked to spiritual magic, so you will hardly find one in Demacia, since it is a firmly anti-magic region. And somehow,
Makes sense,
not
yeah.
many Vastaya were ever mentioned in the Freljord, so Riot doesn't have to force them there. But then we have Shurima, Ionia and Targon. Assuming these would be saved for expansions, they could be used to introduce new playable races. Since I doubt all the newcomers remember the names, the Kilash, Lothlan and Otrani are the Lion People, Bird People and Goat People.
Yeah, let's
when it
just
comes to the
keep it
Yordles, as
simple,
I mentioned,
okay?
they can originate.
Yeah, it's like everybody like, yeah, what's it really called? Like, oh, it's the goat guys. Yeah, I know you.
From anywhere, but they do avoid the Freljord and Targon because of the harsh climates. And yes, I know there were some prehistoric Yordles in the Freljord, but after it got covered in ice, they disappeared.
Yeah.
And lastly, the Minotaurs can be found in Demacia and Noxus. But it does make sense for some of them to flee to the Freljord, and others to travel to Ionia during the invasion. With all of this said, remember, this is just my decently educated opinion. Since the races are pretty much mixed up all over Runeterra, Riot could also lift the limitations and let every race start in every region. And
That might be a better idea. Like, that's one of those things where that's probably a better idea for the game, even though the other thing would be a better idea for the lore. It gives the world less identity. Really? How do you measure identity? Because I measure not being able to play with your friend on the character that you want a lot higher than some ephemeral idea of identity. Oh, it's identity. I don't give a fuck. Like, this is... No, I'm not going to take that seriously at all. The game sucks. If you can't play the game the way you want to play the game's bad. Identity, the world feel, all of this is just bullshit. I have to go AFK for like 2 minutes. I need to use the bathroom. And then I'll be back, okay? Give me 1 second. Gameplay is king. Gameplay is always king. That's the only thing that matters.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take a shit.
Okay. Here we go. Let's watch it. Why'd you wash your hands for 5 minutes? You know, it is what it is. All right, let's go.
Be fine with that. Some story would be wonky, but it wouldn't be anything horrible.
Right.
Although, I still believe some racial exclusivity helps the feeling of RPGs. So, all of this is still only the first half of the video. If you wanna take a break and do your business...
I think having like some classes or like some races that, you know, there might not be like, oh, you can't be a, like for the longest time you couldn't be like a Blood Elf Warrior, for example. It's not really that big of a deal, but like making it to where basically like if this, he knew what? Wait, they knew what? I'm confused. The video? Wait, 1 second.
This is still only the first half of the video. If you wanna take a break and do your business without washing your hands, now's your chance.
Wow. I actually don't, I don't know what to say. I legitimately don't even know what to say. Wow. Fuck.
This program will continue in 5
Plan
seconds.
I must have watched it ahead of time. Of course. This was a tactical
Did you wash your
shit.
hands? Okay, so far we only covered the races, which was definitely still the easy part. The much more difficult parts are going to be the classes. This
Okay.
is where Riot is facing a great challenge. Partially, it's because there are inherently no wrong answers when it comes to designing a class system. You can really make anything work if you put some thought into it. But more than that, Riot is challenged by the setting itself. League of Legends currently has over 160 different champions. They each have unique abilities, and together they can define about 40 different classes. I counted them myself. From these, Riot has to pick only a handful to be playable, which means the majority of
Not necessarily, because you can have specs as well. Like every warrior, for example, in most games does not play the exact same. So like, for example, like you can spec into different things and different things can be useful in like their own way. So yeah, I don't think that's necessarily true. I do think that they should stick to, like, you don't want to think too far outside the box. Like, there's a reason why there was a box to begin with. And I think that, you know, you don't want to, like, try to, like, reinvent the wheel, like, go with, like, the traditional, you know, warrior, hunter, paladin, etc., and then come up with some of your own, like, cool flavor classes on your own. Like how, you know, like, Warcraft has Death Knights and monks and stuff like that.
Classes won't make it
druids.
in, and people who love those classes will be disappointed.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I'm not a designer, so instead of...
Yeah, you know, it's not your problem. And yeah, also, like, you could also... Like, whenever World of Warcraft came out, everybody wanted Death Knights. Everybody wanted Death Knights and Demon Hunters in classic WoW. But they didn't come out for, like, a long time after that. And everyone was generally okay with that. It was like, ah, yeah, that's fine, right? Because, yeah, I mean, like, in Warcraft 3, my favorite race was the Undead. I thought the Undead, like the Necromancers, fucking just, you start killing people, you start raising them up as Undead. It's amazing, right? I loved it. And so, I didn't get a chance to play Death Knight until Wrath. But it wasn't a big deal.
Trying to figure out how to make this work. I'm going to show you all the cool, unique classes this universe has.
We got Leonidas.
And again, because region pride is a big part of this universe, you'll see that some of these are tied to specific regions.
Okay.
But not the warrior. That one is different in every single region. So let's start with that.
Right.
The warriors in this universe provide a unique challenge on top of the already difficult decisions. It's because in every region, the fantasy of a warrior is represented by something else. In Demacia, it is the Dauntless Vanguard. These are the classic knights in shiny armor pursuing justice. In Noxus, the traditional warrior would be part of the Trifarian Legion, which is a rank you can achieve after killing your best sparring friend in combat. These guys rarely use shields. In Shurima, the classic warrior is the warrior of the Golden Army. These are fighting for the glory of the Shuriman Emperor.
Okay.
In Piltover, you would have the Enforcers. Simply said, it's the cops. People will know these from Arcane. But in a way, the Wardens are the melee warriors of Piltover. But then, in the Freljord, warriors are represented by the Berserks, either wielding axes or giant blades as they worship the primal god known as the Iron Boar. On Targon, we have the Warriors of Rakor, which are somewhat themed after the classic Spartan armies.
Yeah.
Then, in Ionia, the classic warrior is known as a Blade Master.
Exactly. Well, that's the same as like in WoW. Like, and these are specs, right? These are obviously different specs you can have, because like you have like a lot of the different types of like what is the warrior fantasy? The warrior fantasy is either like fucking some giant armor-clad juggernaut that just can't even be pierced even with like the strongest of swords. He's like fucking 7 feet tall and he can just kill anybody, but he's really slow, right? You have that kind of a warrior. You have like a gladiator, right? Because you think of like movies, right? It's like Russell Crowe in Gladiator, Leonidas in 300. You have, let's see, for a berserker, what would be a good example for a berserker? I mean, it's just like your traditional Viking berserker, right? A guy that's like not wearing a lot of armor, he's got a really big weapon, he's super strong. Conan the Barbarian, there you go. Yeah, Conan the Barbarian, perfectly. Like, yeah, Guts, you've got that as well. And so you just have these as the different specs. And then also, like for, you know, he's talking about Blade Master, like a Blade Master in Warcraft 3, like, that was very different than a warrior that we have in WoW now. It was actually quite different in many ways. And it's like, obviously, you have like a Blade Master. This is kind of like samurai, some sort of like Eastern warrior or something like that. And like, that's its own type of warrior. So you have these be like subclasses or specs or different play styles. I think that's the solution for it.
Samurai-styled swords that have a rich history in this region.
Yeah.
Also, there are the Vuju Blade Masters, which are on a totally different level. The Vuju technique is so powerful it was forbidden from using it in combat. The TLDR version of the story is that when Noxus invaded Ionia, Master Yi obliterated entire Noxian legions on his own, before Noxians realized how overpowered he was and they nuked the town where the Vuju Blade Masters were trained. So now there is no more Vuju Blade Masters, just normal Blade Masters. And lastly, the common warrior in Bilgewater would be a brawler.
Brother.
You see, I just named 8 different kinds of warriors. How is Riot going to handle this? I don't know.
Different specs.
They could just make one warrior class and then just have the players play out the fantasy while wearing cool armor sets.
Exactly.
Or they could make it so that every origin has a different skin of the class.
That's
you know,
true.
all the abilities would be the same.
Like you could have like different types of, I think it's like also racial armor. Like, you have different types of racial armor. Like, for example, the racial armor you'd get from the Pirate Warriors is going to be totally fucking different than you get from the Nordic Warriors. I think that's just what makes sense.
They would
Different
be
weapons
doing the
too,
same
yeah,
numbers,
exactly.
but when a Noxian swings a weapon, there is a bloody trail, and when an Iceborne Berserk swings a weapon, there is a frosty effect.
Yeah.
But again, this is for
Spell
Riot
effects
to
are
figure
another
out.
factor.
Now I'm just going to show you all the unique and interesting classes from this universe. In Demacia, we have the Mage Seekers. These are the people who hunt down mages.
We had this in Warcraft 3. Spellbreaker was always one of the classes that people had wanted to see. You know, like a male-wearing armor class that had a shield and a sword, and they could do, like, magic damage. So, like, yeah, I mean, these are cool.
Carry with them a stone disc called the Grey Mark. This is the tool that allows them to absorb magic. So this would be sort of an anti-magic class. There are also a lot of iconic Demacian scouts. Also, Demacia has a lot of stories about theaters and bards. But Demacia also brought spotlight onto the Sentinels.
Okay.
The Sentinels of Light are people dedicated to fighting the undead. Because the undead can't really be killed with normal weapons. They
like
use
silver
the
weapons?
relic stones that can be forged into any weapon, be it a crossbow, a gun, a really big gun, or even a sword. Fun fact, in the lore, the Sentinel guns don't have triggers. You have to will it to fire with every fiber of your body.
That's
so of
interesting,
course,
I like that.
Lucian canonically fired it with his PP. Lastly, this will be unknown to even veteran League players, but Demacia put a really cool twist onto the Paladin class.
What's that?
You see, in League of Legends, when you play as Garen, his ultimate is to smite his enemies with a giant holy blade.
Yeah.
This made people wonder, is Garen a mage? In Demacia? Actually, no. In the lore, Garen has never done anything even similar to this. And that's because there is something even cooler happening. Most people in Demacia pray to the aspect of justice, which they call the Winged Protector. That's why Demacia has a lot of angelic statues. Coincidentally, the aspect of justice can also be found in League. It's Gale. So what's happening is that when Garen is casting his ultimate, it is not him magically creating a holy blade in the sky. It is actually the aspect of justice answering his call. So even though this universe...
That's effectively the same lore of paladins in WoW. Is like they don't really cast magic, they channel it, and like it's channeled through them. They're not the actual... They are not the genesis of the magic themselves. They're more likely a conduit.
Doesn't really have a paladin class, which would be casting holy spells. This would be a really cool alternative.
Yeah.
People who worship the aspect of justice and let her answer their calls.
Yeah,
Pretty
like an
cool,
inquisitor.
but now let's move on to Noxus.
Does like range
Noxians
damage.
are one of the only regions who harvest black powder, so they also have their own mercenaries with functional guns. In Noxus
Cool.
you can also find a lot of demonic cultists, so I would expect a warlock or a demon summoner, and they also have a few renowned assassin guilds.
Yeah, it
and
makes
the
sense.
most unique of them all, Noxus also has a circle of hemomancers, people who follow
Blood
Vladimir,
magic?
a lord who used to be a hostage to the Darkin, and who
Dracula.
eventually learned how to use their blood magic. So these people use the very same blood magic that shaped the Darkin. Then in Shurima, we may find...
Yeah, again, we have this in WoW. Like, blood magic is very common in, like, you know, fantasy games, etc. I think that's badass, especially whenever you have, like, because you can create, like, interesting mechanics where, like, the player can damage themselves in order to do something, like, more powerful or whatever. I think that's cool. Like, as long as it's not broken or overpowered or something like that. Like, thematically, it is a cool idea.
Arcane mages.
Like Seal of Blood.
These people follow Zerath, the most powerful mage on Runeterra, whose body has been reduced to nothing but arcane energy.
That's
I
cool.
would honestly love to see this class in-game, because I love the idea of having an Archon form on cooldown. Shurima also has some prophets who can open up tiny portals into the void and summon tiny void creatures. It would be sort of like Warlock in WoW. You know, use the power of the enemy against themselves.
Makes sense.
Then there are the Sand Shifters, people who can use the sand to create sand mirror images. And we can't forget about the Chronomancers, people who use time magic in a lot of creative, interesting ways. Then in Piltover, riding off of the success of Arcane, people will want to play as a Warden. Which is...
Oh yeah, 100% people are gonna want to play the same classes from that stuff. I mean, absolutely. It kind of goes without saying. I mean, I hope that's what they're gonna be able to do, but we'll have to see. Give me 1 second. excuse me, gentlemen. Dylan and his wife came by. I was talking to them a little bit, and so that's why I had to AFK for a couple of minutes. Apologies, but yeah, such as no, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm fine. Anyway, so yeah, I want to talk to them for a few minutes because I do want to finish this and like watch some other stuff, etc. So we're gonna get into that. And anyway, I do think that like for the different mages and stuff, just make these classes. It's the same as something like an enforcer. Bro, it's a hunter. Like, you just make it like a hunter or a ranger or some sort of, like, variation of that.
Is a more elite version of the enforcers. These would be equipped with sniper rifles and stun grenades. On the crafty side, there are also the Hextech engineers. These are the people who can use science to allow them to wield magic even if they are not mages.
That's cool.
And separate from them,
like
there are
that.
also the artificers. To them, anything from a powerful arm to blade legs should be possible. And down in Zone, I would love to
Different
see some kind of
customization
an
options.
alchemist who's using questionable drugs to help his allies.
Great.
Next we go into the Freljord. Here we can find the Draklorn Inquisitors, which are Lysandra's followers with abilities themed around true ice. Essentially, these would be frost battle mages. But perhaps the
That's
most
interesting.
iconic for the Freljord would be the Shamans. These worship the animalistic primal gods of the Freljord, and all their abilities mimic the primal gods, be it a bear, a fox, a mammoth, or a boar. Then on Targon we would
Okay,
find
so
a
it's
lot of
almost like
people
a
with
Diablo
celestial
druid.
powers. You know, calling down stars and such. But
Okay,
there
yeah,
are
that makes
also the
sense.
Solari who use the power of the sun to enhance their attacks. They also wear massive plated armor, so this would be the tank class.
Right.
Or the Lunari, who use the power of the moon to stay in the shadows. This would be more of an assassin class.
Yeah, it's a rogue or
Besides
something like
these,
that.
there are also a lot of star callers around, and even draconic worshippers. Then
Yeah, I think that, like, really, you don't have to add everything in on release. You just add in a good variance of classes, and then based off of what people like, what they don't like, what you feel like is missing in the world, or what makes sense, that's what you add next. Like, I don't think you need to add, like, every single thing in right off the bat.
in Ionia,
Makes sense.
besides the Vuju Blade Masters, which would be far too overpowered, some people choose to fight without a blade. These would be the
Like
monks
monks.
of Hirana.
Yeah.
They channel the power of Ionian dragons to empower their limbs. And don't worry, they are a bit different from the traditional monks. They are far more badass. Think less Bruce Lee and more Dragon Ball. But of course, Ionia is also home to the Kinku ninjas. Their goal is to maintain balance in Ionia. This means that when a spirit starts killing people, the ninjas go out and deal with the spirit. And when people start terrorizing the spirits, the ninjas go out and deal with the people. Most of these
See, that's kind of what I was saying before about how I like it whenever you have stories that actually have weird types of moral grayness. And like, you can play as the bad guys, effectively. Like, I think that's very important. Be able to do whatever the hell you want.
are your classic ninjas empowered with spiritual magic. But some are using the forbidden shadow technique. And while they surely look evil, just like anything in League of Legends, it's not really one-sided. These ninjas are simply using questionable techniques to protect their homeland.
Sure.
And honestly, the Shadow Ninjas are so iconic for Ionia, I really do believe they will be playable. Then we get to Bilgewater. Besides all the things that you could do with pirates and monster hunters, the most iconic class of this place are the Priests of Buru. The Buru worship the god of motion called Nagake Boros. While they are priests, they fight with full physical strength, while borrowing power from the god to empower themselves.
I don't know how many classes have we really had like that in games, where it's like you have a class that's almost a, it's like empowered by some kind of like void magic or void power. I'm trying to think like what would really have like that? Priest, but huge strength. Yeah, exactly. Like enhancement, maybe. A shadow priest. Yeah, I mean, like, I think Shadow Priest is probably the closest thing that you could get with this. Yeah, it's probably it.
Usually this means the god spawns tentacles to smack the enemies around, but they also have healing powers, so that would be a really cool support class. In Riot's RPG called Ruined King, you can play as Illaoi, the High Priestess of Nagake Boros.
Okay.
And there you can see all the attacks she can pull off. And this takes us to the last place, Ishtal, which will most likely be saved for an expansion. As I mentioned in the last video, Ishtal specializes in only one thing: elemental magic. So
Simple
if
enough.
elemental mages become a class, and they should, even in League elemental dragons are a core mechanic, they would come from Ishtal. But that's it for all the unique classes this universe has to offer. Funnily enough, when I was drafting all these classes, I realized a lot of them fall under specific categories.
Yeah, I mean, like, hybrids I think would be really cool. I don't know. I worry whenever I see a bunch of classes, and this is something I also worry about with Ashes of Creation, is like what happens 3 months into the game where people realize that like a support rogue is just the best class, and then everybody's playing support rogues. So I'm very concerned about that type of thing. But I think that as long as you have like the main pillars of the different classes and each individual thing is not anything super specific, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
So going with the
Balance
skin
patches,
idea
yeah, it's
for all the
basically it.
classes wouldn't be too unreasonable. But developing so many artistic variations of the classes would be taxing.
Yeah.
So overall, I believe Riot should not care about disappointing some players for not including their favorite class. With so
Well, I think that's very important. It's like, again, like Warcraft 3. Like, you don't have a... So like, you think about what are the Warcraft 3, like, heroes? You have, obviously, like, the Farseer. We have that with the Shaman. The Mountain King is pretty much a warrior. Death Knight didn't happen until, like, 5 or 4 years after the game came out. Priestess of the Moon, we still don't fucking really have a Priestess of the Moon. What are the other ones? Witch Doctors. Yeah, we don't really have a Witch Doctor either. Demon Hunters took forever. Chieftain, we still don't really have a Chieftain. I mean, like, that's like a mix between a shaman and a warrior, maybe. And that's about it. Blade Master is a huge one. So Warden, yeah, there's another one. Yeah, we don't have Warden either. I think they added that in the expansion, Frozen Throne, right? So this is exactly what happened with World of Warcraft. And people had wanted the other classes, but I think everybody realizes it's like you can't have everything. It's just what makes sense.
many options, it's going to happen anyway.
Blade Master's like
Instead,
warrior? No, it's
pick
not.
a couple of classes that
very
simply make sense for you. You know, a Blade Master here, an Arcane Mage there, and just have fun. Having fun during development usually translates into great experiences.
Yeah.
And I hope I'm not pressuring anyone by stirring up hype. If anything, I'm just happy that people find these videos interesting. And all I'm doing is presenting information that...
I think it's good that he's talking about it now, because I'm sure a lot of the guys that are making and like working on the game are probably watching videos like this, right? They're probably reading the comments, like realistically. I'm sure like Ghostcrawler and like these guys, they see the videos. And if they read it, and they see everybody, wow, man, like, bro, like, everybody wants, like, the fucking Frost Warrior that can turn into a Yeti or something like that. Like, maybe we should do that in the game, right? Or we should plan for doing that in the first expansion. Like, that's good. It's very, very good that we're talking about this now, because it can actually influence development.
Riot released over the past 10 years. I mean, I know the video is interesting because Asmon only paused 3 times and he said,
That's fucking cool.
and
I like it a lot.
I
And
do.
That's, what the fuck? This is actually really cool. True. I didn't know any of this.
that to me marks a big success.
Yeah.
Next time we are going to talk about
Very
all
true.
the already established raid bosses of this universe. Which is a very personal topic for me. You know, I am a father, my son is 2 years old.
Okay.
So by the time this MMO comes out, he's going to be just the right age to heal my raids.
Smart. I think this is cool, man. Like I think this is badass. I'll say it again, like he said in the video. This looks good. I mean, I think that they shouldn't try, like, don't try too hard to make any one thing work. If something's not fitting in, then just don't do it. Or, like, wait until you have a way to do it. The same as, like, Warcraft took forever to do Demon Hunter. But I will say, World of Warcraft Demon Hunters are fucking awesome. They play exactly the way that I would expect a Demon Hunter to play. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, they're fucking great. So, like, just make sure if it's not perfect, don't do it. With, like, a lot of these, like, really abstract, like, crazy classes, like a Chronomancer. Okay, what do Chronomancers do, right? They change time, they can reorient things, they can reverse wounds, you know, something like this. But, like, if you feel like it doesn't fit into the game, don't do it. I think that's the smartest thing to do in general. And the guy who designed Demon Hunters Go to Dev, yeah, he's a fucking genius. This is really good. Even monks were very good. I think that monks, in a lot of ways, like, if you look at the abilities that monks have, monks did, I think, fill in the class fantasy of what is a monk really supposed to do. Now, I think Demon Hunter, I mean, I'm a Warcraft 3 player, so Demon Hunter is my favorite. Demon Hunter and Death Knight. But still, yeah, monks was awesome, exactly. So, like, it's the idea behind the class, and maybe in, like, Vanilla WoW, they couldn't do it the same way as they did. And I think that that's what they should look at. Is, like, if it's not fitting into the game right now, if you don't have, like, a concept for it that really works, then just don't do it. And stick with, like, the obvious, very basic classes, right? You've got mages, warriors, paladins, druids, but let's see, besides that, like, priests, warlocks, stuff like that, and rogues, and hunters. I think those are pretty much the main fantasy archetypes, and then you have, like, subtypes like bard, cleric, etc. But I think that's what they should really focus on, and then have a few flavor classes that are very interesting in their own. Barbarian would be nice. I think they should just make those subclasses or specs. It's the same as, like, whenever you play a warrior in Lost Ark. I mean, you pretty much start off and decide what you're going to be, but warriors are gun lancers, paladins, destroyers, or berserkers. And I think that's basically what they should do with Riot's MMO, is, like, just make them specs in general. They should do class advancement choices. Yes, exactly. Kind of like how PoE, you can be an Inquisitor. And, like, an Inquisitor plays different than a Templar. And a Juggernaut plays different than a Berserker or a Chieftain or something like that. So you have, like, a few different types of flavor that change the way that it plays, and I think that's a good thing. As I said, Necrit's videos are really, really good. I honestly, this is what I said with the first video. Like, I did not know that so much of the work was already done. I had always thought to myself, like, oh, the Riot MMO, it's like, well, they just add whatever, you know, like, girls want to cosplay and guys think would be cool if they looked like that person, you know? Like, that's about it, right? Like, I never really thought that there was anything more to it than that. I didn't even know that there was any lore, right? And so it's just crazy for me to see this kind of stuff, because it's like discovering a whole new world. It's like whenever I start playing Final Fantasy, it's like, oh my god, like, this is like, I'm just, like, stepping into, like, 8 years of work, right? And I'm just right here. And so it's like you have to understand so much stuff. And so I think that's a good thing. Have you watched Arcane? I'm going to watch Arcane. I haven't yet. I've been watching, actually I haven't been watching anything. I've just been playing PoE. But, like, I'm probably, you know, like, I'm not quite as, like, I like, the League started, it's been out for, like, a week now, and so I'm going to probably, you know, dial it back a little bit and try to start watching it. I'm going to watch it, yeah, hopefully. And there's one video, it's a summary of the lore. I mean, I think I'll watch more of that as the game comes closer to release. But yeah, this guy's videos are great. Like, the first video, I can see why so many people wanted me to watch it. And I think this video was equally informative, especially on a more technical level of, like, kind of, not really technical, but it's like, what are we really going to see? Like, what's really going to happen? I think this video did a pretty good job illustrating that. Watch most evil live stream ever from most critical please. I don't give a fuck about that stuff, man. Like, I don't want to watch that. Like, I don't want to give, like, any attention to, like, some fucking weird bullshit like that. I maybe if it was newer, but I don't feel like watching it. And yeah, the video was more than 1 million views. Yeah, it was super popular, man. Anyway, so I'll go ahead and I'll take a look at a couple of other things, and then after that we're going to I'll play a little bit of Tower of Fantasy, okay? And I was gonna watch Elden Ring DLC Maybe watch this, and I was gonna also watch this Fillion video. Oh, this was a short one people wanted me to see. Let me watch this one right now, okay?
Nice.
True.
Really good. It was great. Really great. That was a bit rich, but okay. All right. I said, all right. Actually, that wasn't very nice. It was horrible. And everything was lovely once again.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Now, I was filling my cheeks
Yeah.
so as not to taste it so much. My hands went hot and people were looking at me. Then I got to the trifle. Soggy cake.
Ugh.
And that was even more horrible.
Oh!
Blizzard's got a new survival.
Okay. The end part there was just... Okay. And look at the fucking... Look at the... You know what? This isn't really that far out, man. It's not at all. Like, so I made a joke yesterday. I felt like I looked like Imru and them. They dressed me up like I was a Drakthir. Like, I had, like, pink eyeliner on, and I was wearing mascara and bullshit. I felt like I was a fucking Drakthir human form. I was freaking out about it. It was so stressful. No, you look better. Yeah, because I didn't have a fucking a Klingon folds on my forehead for no reason that you can never remove. But other than that, I mean, you know, it's pretty much about the same thing. And so, yeah, I think that's just about fucking right. Okay, I see why people wanted me to watch that. That was funny. Holy fucking shit. Okay, let's go back over. We will watch, you know what? We're gonna watch the live streaming is a dystopian nightmare because I want to. And then we're gonna watch the Elden Ring thing, okay? Here we go.
Live streaming has to be the most interesting form of content creation to study, at least for myself. Something about the dynamic between the viewer and the live streamer is so dystopian, it seems as if it's a problem of the modern world. I think a lot of people are under the impression that these relationships are one-sided, but I think as time goes on, we're starting to realize that it's a two-way street. In fact, it's not just the viewer getting some false sense of relationship from the streamer. Today we're gonna-
Wait a second, so it's too loud? Sorry.
Watch this awesome op doc that I found, or opinion documentary titled Inside the Daily Life of a Live Streaming Star
Is this good? Is that good? Okay.
In China. And even though you might have to read subtitles to understand what's going on, the cinematography and stylistic choices they used in this thing, it's insane.
$560 million people watching a live stream? Oh my god.
First of all, the audience for live streaming in China is nearly double the population of people living in the US.
Yeah.
Agencies have emerged to recruit, train, and promote scores of new live streaming stars. Now, in theory,
that's kind of what they do with K-pop, I'm pretty sure, too. Is they try to find these people and then they just kind of groom them in a way that they can just be like this perfect little version of themselves.
Sounds great. Off the bat, we get the sense that this streamer is dead inside.
I think that being dead inside is probably maybe an exaggeration. I think that this is not something, this is something they show up at 9 and they leave at 5. And that's about it. It's like the greeters at Walmart. Hi, welcome to Walmart. The greeter doesn't give a fuck about you. His job's to stand there and say, hey, and like his real job is to stop the guy that tries to run out and steal broccoli. That's really his job, but you know, it's also to wave at the customers and make them feel like Sam Walton gives a fuck about him. This is Napoleon Dynamite.
The creepiest thing for me is staging an office space to look like a bedroom or a cozy streaming setup. Meanwhile, you're in some cubicle working like 15 hours a day. Streaming is supposed to have some sort of human connection. At least that's where the parasocial relationship stems from.
Which it doesn't. Streaming does not have to have a parasocial relationship. Streaming just has to be entertaining. Like, that's all. That's all you need. You just need a show that's funny to fucking watch. Like, you don't have to have, and like, I've always thought, it's like, it's not a super good idea to try to farm weirdos that think that they know you. It's like, you know, like this channel, Zach Rar, I'm on my second Twitch channel right now. People call me Zach, it makes sense, because that's my name on Twitch, on my second channel, it's my name on Twitter. I think everybody knows very regularly my name is Zach. But like people that go around and they call streamers that never fucking use their first name, they're like, oh yeah, it's Mike, or oh, it's Felix. Like, holy shit, guys. Dial it back a little bit. Please. It's problematic, man. It's kind of weird. Yeah, they do that. Like, XQC has that. Like, Soda Poppin' has that. Miz has that. I have that too, right? I'm not saying that, like, oh, these other guys are dumb and I'm not like them. Of course, everybody has these people, right? But, like, it's just that kind of attitude is very problematic.
You stage an office space to look like a bedroom, you're giving your viewers the false sense of reality, yet you're aware that you have to kind of lie. This tells me that these agencies are hyper aware of the fact that these parasocial relationships do exist, and
they're farming lonely simps. That's why every single person in the video is a girl. Like, let's just call it what it is. That's what it is. And I don't think it should be illegal. I don't think that it's bad. But I do think that it is that. That's what it is.
Manufacturing everything down to the set to give their viewers a false sense of reality.
Of course, it's intimacy. Oh, look at that. Another one. What a surprise.
And
every single one of them is attractive. Like, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, just again, call it what it is. Like, farming this shit is so, it's so popular.
越发的想把金河做成那种一线的大主播，然后所以说我们现在对金河要求比较严。
Relatively high expectations of her. Oh boy.
Even though she's probably live in front of thousands of people, she looks pretty lonely.
收拾直播，准备化妆，把今天晚上的歌单准备好，然后今天晚上我把那个圣诞节的方案给了你，好吧？
I always find it to be crazy that like so many people buy into something that's so obviously fabricated. It's always incredible to me to see that happen. It's like people that, you know, actually sleep with a body pillow. Right? Like, not one that just gets sit in a P.O. box, but they go to Hot Topic and they buy it themselves. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, I just... Why? Like, what are you doing with your life?
晚上直播完可以看一下。对，直播完该买的东西我要提前买。对，江浙沪发货的就还好，比较快。
You see, she's stressed out.
睡会儿吧。
Sleep for a moment. Oh, I got a good idea. Why don't they just start introducing sleep streams to China? That'll go.
The best part about him saying that is it's actually a great idea.
Over really well.
可一开始来，其实他是我们800块钱底薪招的一个主播。
Minimum salary $120 a month. Oh my god.
这几个月爆发，他连这几个月基本
$30,000 to $45,000 worth of donations every month. That is a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money, man. Oh my god. And it's not a surprise. I think people, you know, it's like this is what happens on Twitch too. I mean, absolutely. How much does she sleep? I don't know. Milking simps. Yeah, it's just like, that's just, it is what it is. There's a huge market for that kind of stuff, man. It's crazy. It's even getting bigger here in the US. It's sad to see so many guys do this. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, watching a girl streamer and donating if you like them, but I'm gonna be honest. I do think there's something wrong if you're donating to a female streamer and you think that this is going to increase your chances of having some sort of potential relationship with them. Like, this is not healthy and it is bad. Like, it's unhealthy, it's fucking weird, and, like, I don't think, like, the girls, like, yeah, they make it to, like, oh, yeah, sure, but it's the guy's fault. It's your fucking money that you're putting in your goddamn credit card information making this fucking withdrawal. I don't want to hear about how it's her fault. This is not Sirens fucking convincing Odysseus to land his ship on the rocks, okay? You gotta fucking have some personal accountability. Stop being a goddamn simp and spending your fucking money thinking that you're gonna donate to a girl and she's gonna be your girlfriend. Grow the fuck up. Just buy her OnlyFans or look at the leaks on Google. Quit being a fucking loser. Holy shit.
基本上每个月的礼物收入都是在20-30万以上。谢谢等待的800个玫瑰花，感谢等待。还有宝宝桃子也赶我们家的麻将。
One of my darlings is here.
所有主播的主要收入来源是来源于粉丝他送的这个礼物。
Probably ads too.
谢谢 Honey 的龙蛋，谢谢
Mr. Wow,
然后
what
经
surprise!
纪公司的抽成，经纪公司的收入来源也是这个抽成。对，票票，谢谢，谢谢。对呀，给我。
I understand that live streaming platforms all take a cut of revenue from their streamers, yet something about this is just so strange. There's not like a Twitch employee in my closet ready to reach his hand into my pockets. She literally works in a cubicle in a building where they're all just like operating and moderating, just hacking into the
that look like a bedroom. That looks like a bedroom. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they just do a solo and get much more money. I wonder why they don't do it. Well, it's because the agency probably takes like 10 to 20% and they make all the decisions for the person. The person never has to worry about their content. Like, imagine if, like, as a live streamer, you never had to worry about, like, what content you had to do ever again. You just had somebody who just immediately is like, all right, it's Tuesday. You're going to play Fall Guys for 3 hours. You're going to win the first 2 games, so, like, make sure you're on point for that. Afterwards, just kind of do whatever you want. Rage quit the last game. After that, you're going to react to a video of dogs. And then after you react to the video of dogs, we're going to run an ad break and you're going to do a sponsored segment. And then after that, you play World of Warcraft and ban people from chat. Like, that would be pretty fucking easy. Because you already know, like, it's like this is a job. It's like you're just clocking in. Yeah, you just clock in, you clock out, all right, we're done.
Fucking mainframe, man. Like, any sort of joy and comfort is just sucked out of this. You have to go to work.
Well, I don't think that there's I disagree that there needs to be any joy or comfort in it fundamentally. I think that the people that need joy and comfort put into live streams are just trying to have some emotional connection with the live streamer. Just watch the fucking, like, Ben-Hur, somebody died making Ben-Hur. The movie's great. I don't have an emotional connection with the people that made the movie. I just want to watch the movie. That's it.
Every day, put on a show, then come home. Versus just like clicking end stream and going to sleep.
Man, Phillian needs to get back on Twitch, man. Like, he's about 2 years out of date. I wonder if he knows about the ASMR section. I bet he might watch my shit because I've talked to him before. Phillian is fucking cool, by the way. I'll link you guys this video so y'all can like and, like, give him a sub. But, like, I wonder if he's seen the fucking ASMR section. Oh, man, he knows? Yeah. Okay. I'd had to do that yesterday.
好累好累是吗？再辛苦一件事情，辛苦这一个月会巨累，这一个月其实我一天都不打算放给你假期。等我们以后挣够了钱，我们再出去玩，然后直播遥遥无期。就每天都要直播，然后每天都没有时间。
By design, live streaming in China seems a lot more like putting on a show and playing a character instead of just being.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing, really. It's just about doing something that you like doing. I mean, like, there are many, like, pretty much every day. Like, if you go and you look at, like, my my streams, like, I pretty much stream every day. Like, especially if you count, like, my second stream, I'm streaming every fucking day. And I never think to myself, oh, wow, like, I'm burnt out, I don't want to stream. No, because I like doing it. So, like, if you do something and you don't like doing it, stop fucking doing it. Or have a healthy balance of how much you do like it and how much you don't like it.
Yourself. She didn't say I'm tired, she said my heart is tired. She is existentially dead. Yet her manager's like, oh, this is gonna be a hard month. We can stop once you've made enough money.
Yeah.
She seems so stressed, man. I would just start going bald. Which is why today's video is sponsored by Keeps. Keeps is an online subscription service that helps men keep their hair. They offer clinically proven treatments to help combat the symptoms of hair loss. With Keeps, you get quality expert care without ever visiting a doctor's office. All of Keeps treatment plans are doctor recommended and delivered right to your doorstep. And they're affordable, typically half the cost of pharmacy prices. With Keeps, you will receive 24/7 expert care and support. Keeps has a network of expert medical advisors, prescribers, and care specialists to support you in making your hair goals a reality.
Bro, like, there's no way that shit's gonna work. Like, listen, the only reason why I don't believe that any of this shit works is because Jeff Bezos is bald. Like, that's probably half of the reason why I don't believe in hair regrowth solutions. Like, because, I mean, like, there's no way. I mean, fuck, man. Finstrade works for me. I think that it might. Like, I think also it could be, like, one of those things where, like, it works for some people. Like, Keeps might work for some people. Rogaine might work for other people. You know, it's like one of those things.
Treatment plan also comes with 1 year of unlimited messaging, so you can connect with your prescribing doctor to talk about anything, anytime. Keeps offers routines that work for you. Whether you're looking to stimulate hair growth, prevent further hair loss, or just take better care of your hair, Keeps has you covered. In addition to clinically proven treatments, Keeps has an award-winning all-natural thickening shampoo and conditioner system. Rest assured that Keeps physicians will help you select the right products for your specific hair condition and hair goals. You can also easily subscribe to Keeps refill reminders so you never run low on the products you need to take care of your hair. Hair loss stops with Keeps. To get 50% off your first order, go to keeps.com/Philion or click the link in the description. That's KEEPS.com/Philion. And thank you to Keeps for sponsoring this video.
Use a sponsor code? Yeah, exactly.
目前我们公司大约有200多名主播。那我们现在的流程是，新主播可能先到公司培训1-2个月，可能有的时间长一点的，可能3-4个月。然后呢，会在公司这20几个直播间里面进行直播，等到他出行。
You know what this reminds me of, kind of, is like, you know those farms where they just like breed animals, like puppy farms and stuff like that. This gives me the same general vibe.
定个出行之后，他们就可以拿着设备回家直播。
Everything is min-maxed. It's all about profits and maximizing how much money you can squeeze out of your viewers. It's this.
I mean, I think people here do that too. Everybody, like, that's just what people do if they're trying to make a living, right? I mean, like, it's about, I think that the main thing that I find problematic about it is that it's selling this, like, false thing. It's completely disingenuous, and it's intentionally disingenuous. It's like people can, like, I can dislike it. I don't think it should be illegal. I don't think they should have to stop. I just don't like it.
Disgusting. They're all just hamsters in a wheel powering this giant cog, this machine of live streaming that just sucks the joy out of life. It's accelerationist to the max.
They teach him TikTok dances? You need to look as adorable as possible. Oh yeah, do the cat. Ooh, be a kitty cat. Oh my god.
You know what? This probably exists in LA too. Who am I kidding? If you want to be a live
What do you mean, probably?
streamer, you have to do this route. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. Nope, of course, some agency is there to suck all your life out of your soul, and you have to be hyper competitive and do these fucking dance moves and attend these camps.
Well, it's because like also Jen was all about sexy shorts and so on. Yeah, obviously, like, what do you think that it was about?
的时候，他经常会穿一些短裤什么的，就很性感。但是你会发现，当你是一个性感的人设走向的时候，你吸引来的粉丝，他会相对的质量没有那么高。
Taking the sexy route pulls in low quality fans.
Well, it's true. I mean, really, it's fucking true. These girls. Like, to do this, like, you read the chat of some of these girls, like, in a pool or something like that. You fucking read this chat, and these are people that are typing with one hand, and they don't even try to take their time. They're just, yeah, the Coomers are low quality. They don't have any fucking money. They're like 19-year-olds, and it's like they're talking in chat. They're like, wow, I love you. You know, please put on the red bikini again. You're fucking great. And then after they finish, like, fuck you, stupid bitch. And then they leave, and then you can look at their chat history, and they've done it 37 times. You see what I'm saying? Like, these people are animals, man. And it's like, yeah, you have like a girl that's a little bit more, you know, reserved, and you get guys that have maybe a bit more money, and they think that like, oh, this is like a real thing, right? Because a lot of people like that. I mean, you've got a lot of nerds that are just totally socially fucking inept. Like I'm talking about how they're socially inept, which means that they're really socially inept, right? And that's just what happens because they're not just socially inept, they're naive. They don't understand like what's going on. And I think that oftentimes they do understand it, but they don't want to. So they pretend like that's not the case.
The real whales, the oilers, the aristocrats, the heavy spenders will not tolerate such promiscuity.
现在基本上要求金河的服装，就是在服装跟背景上都是偏文艺一点。
Right.
然后，所以我当时才让你就是后面放个书架，就会显得稍微文艺一点。
Oh my god!
然后我们又放了很多。
So it's actually like a set. It's not like oh, it's just a bedroom. Like everything in the background is like fucking, bro. Like, they min-max this more than PoE. Like, I just got done playing PoE. I'm, like, thinking, like, oh, how the fuck am I gonna get lightning resist if I change my necklace, but I need to get my shield to have more armor, so maybe I could get a reduced, you know, reservation cost on purity of the elements. Like, this is the same fucking thing, but it's real life.
那个，哎，但是我想，就是每次看到我们这个，你知道吗？
They have fake fucking books, man. You can't even get real books back there? Are you kidding me? Holy fuck.
I find that to be kind of funny. That they don't even have real books.
She tapped that shit, it was like a 2x4. Isn't it more work to source fake books than just slapping a couple of tomes behind you?
Yeah,
Where do you even buy fake hollow books?
That's, yeah, it's crazy.
OK， 我先给大家讲一下怎么样走进土豪。
Well, where do you think they're going? It's like everything, right? It's like the 1% of people have most of the money. They pay most of the fucking money. In business, it's called the 80-20 rule. In Bernie Sanders' life, it's called the 1% own 55% of all of the resources in America. And it's like, this is just, that's just how it is, man. It's just how it fucking is. So yeah, of course they're going to try to go towards the whales.
Today's lesson is a journey into the rich people and how they spend their bread.
好的世界，我相信每一个主播其实都想要多拉几个土豪用户嘛，然后提高自己的销售。
Notice how they say rich guys? I didn't say anything more. I'm just saying rich guys.
I'll say it. It's obvious. Everybody knows it. There's no hiding it. It's not even really wrong. But it is what it is.
Men are depraved.
有些妹子可能五官长得特别立体，那可能是特别美的那种路线。那但有的妹子可能长得没有那么漂亮，那么比较长得比较清纯一点，她可能打扮就要比较清纯一点，走那种。
Some of you are beat, okay?
Just fucking hits him with the reality check, man. That's mean. But the thing is, like, it's not, it's mean, but it's true. Life is mean. Nature's mean. There's some people that just get born with less talent points than other people. Some people get born, they look good. Other people don't. That's just it. Like, they fucking don't.
You are butt. You see, when it comes to live streaming, girls, you have to find your niche, okay? Not everybody can be hot. Some of you have to play the innocent card. Make them feel as if they have a chance with you.
Give the user a feeling of, whoa, hold up.
With you.
Of a pure first love. Oh my god. Oh wow, look at this. It's getting fucked up. I think this is hilarious, to be honest with you. The thing is, like, I always, yeah, it's like manipulative, like, yeah, sure. But like, if you get fucking baited by this, I don't feel bad for you. I don't feel bad for you. Like, it's just, you did this to yourself. You are ruining your own life. You need to have, it's like, I feel like so many times nowadays, people fucking want the entire world to exist around them, rather than being able to control their impulses. It's nuts. Men are so weak. Well, it's because they get rewarded for it. They get rewarded for it, and they get told that it's somebody else's fault. You've got these losers, people like Andrew Tate, etc., going around and saying that it's the women's fault. No, it's not. It's your fault. It's your fucking money. It takes some fucking accountability for your life. Yeah, it's your fucking fault.
那种感觉的那种路线，前提是这个人你是判断他是有足够消费能力的人，否则别花那么多心思在他们身上，浪费时间。主播的时间很宝贵的，一定不会跟你说，我今天签了个几百万的单子，在直播间里面。
Well, hold up. A real rich guy isn't going to be bragging about his money in your live streaming room. Yeah, hear that, guys? Yeah, hear that? Huh? And the same thing about video game achievements.
不会跟你说，我今天签了个几百万的单子，在直播间里面，一定不会。这种人一定是吹牛逼的人。那么，土豪的几个特点
characteristics of rich users. Okay.
也是心理寂寞吧。
They're lonely. Fucking rich, single, you know, like a 29-year-old software engineer that like doesn't have a girlfriend. Lives by himself. Yep. All right. There you go. Rich equals lonely. Well, it does make sense though, right? Because if you're rich, you're probably out there making money all the fucking time, right? You don't have time to go find a girl. And so you come home and you fucking do this bullshit. It actually makes sense.
然后就需要一个精神的寄托。
Always a software engineer example. Yep.
是一般是一言不合先刷礼物。
Oh, here we go. I like the parallel action of her talking about rich guys, and boom, we have a male suspect on the loose.
Yep.
进来，什么也没跟你说。
He comes and lurks in the live stream room for a while.
就觉得他其实可能在房间里待了很久。
That smirk is whenever she reads his name.
当你某一首歌或者某一句话触到他那个点的时候，他就会给你刷礼物。
Oh my god！
他之前不会跟你有什么聊天啊，或怎么样。而且这种人就是一刷，其实不是小礼物，1三1四起步的。
I'm positive this dynamic exists all over the world. However,
it absolutely does, and it has always existed. It's like Grug. In order to, like, you know, show off to the chieftain's daughter, well, what he did is he went out and he killed himself a bear. And he brought her back the heart of the bear. He's not bringing back a wolf heart or a squirrel. No, it's a fucking bear heart. Yeah, this has been happening ever since the very beginning of time. It's just what guys do.
When you compare streaming in the US to, say, China, where there are strict gender roles, of course there are going to be boot camps about how to reel in the big spenders. Yeah. It's just exacerbated to the extreme, so of course you're going to get boot camps on how women can lure men into spending all of their hard-earned capitalist dollars and siphon it into their bank account.
Exactly.
现在我还差617级，我现在这个号是40。
I'm only $10,000 away from being a 7th level fan. I got a question for you guys. So, what's worse? Being a whale in a video game or being one of these people? I think that this is worse, personally. I think this is worse. Because if you're a whale, you know that this is never, like, it's, you know that it's a video game, right? These people are not really aware of that. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's the implication of it. The implication and the hope that it can be something more. With a video game whale, it's always gonna be just more power in a video game. Chinese one-child policy has created this culture. I think that this has exacerbated it, but are we really going to pretend like this isn't the same type of thing that people do in like places like Korea, and they do it in America too? This is nothing special here. Didn't we watch the video about how Nickelodeon would train the child stars to act in certain ways? There's nothing special. Like, yes, obviously in China, it's been exacerbated because they wanted to have males for, like, a cultural reason, and it's, like, a big thing, right? However, this is all over the world. Even if it's a little bit worse in China.
我现在这个号是48万。对。
How do I become a 7th level fan? Add some zeros behind it.
If you really just...
What did he say?
我现在这个号是48万。
Gave her $75,000. Yeah.
If you really just want to milk and massage the parasocial relationship, you introduce a fan tier system. Yeah, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, get out of here. We're talking donation caps, advances you to the...
Yeah, it's like China's got it all like they got it on lock, right? I mean, like over here, like we've only got tier 3 subbed. I mean, like get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, tier 3 subbed.
Next tier. This man's $10,000 away from being a tier 7 fan. Listen, you throw the limit, people will jump that high. Absolutely.
It's about to make it to
It's really sad to see somebody spend all of their hard-earned money and just give it to a streamer and they're like, drain me. Yet it's also really sad to see somebody extremely rich sending substantial amounts of money to a streamer and they're just unfazed by it because they're so out of touch.
Well, they're just, like, the thing is, there will always be ways that stupid people find to ruin their own lives. Always. If it's licking poisonous frogs, eating things that have a chance to kill you, gambling, doing crack, anything. Like, it's just driving without a seatbelt. It's just, at a certain point... There are some people that have, like, a disposition to remove themselves from the gene pool. And that's just a fact. They used to call it the Darwin Awards.
Those are plastic books. Don't be fooled. Those are plastic books.
然后公司的打算，因为之前我们其实是想往歌手的方向发展，但以后我们是更想让你往一个大主。
What she's really saying is that you can't fucking sing for shit. And so you have to be a live streamer, sorry.
的方向去发展，因为其实现在1线的大主播就不比2、3线的明星就是挣钱挣得少，资源也不会少到哪里去。对，所以你有没有？
这个倒是我没有什么，我觉得 OK， 因为其实我是觉得做主播跟我去做传统艺人，其实不当我出歌这个东西就行吧。
I would have to assume that male streamers are just not a thing in China. I can't envision that being a reality. They're probably shunned into being like a corporate slave. Guarantee that's the biggest donator. Absolutely. He's playing coy. He's being a little sneaky.
我是觉得在食堂我们有很多的选择，以后我们可以多来这种地方。好，多来食堂。
He's about to donate, yeah.
是啊，你看，我是希望做一些有意思的东西，我不想做这种学术性传教的东西。这个很多人没太感兴趣。比如呢
I too don't like IRL streaming and being a nuisance. I always feel very self-conscious whenever I IRL stream anywhere, and I'm being an animal. Like, I remember, like, I went to a Wendy's once, and I showed the store number of the Wendy's that I was at, and people were calling the Wendy's, and they're like, is Tryhard there? It's like, oh, fuck, now I have to leave. Because it's like, they're making $8, $9 an hour. Do I really need to make their life worse? I'm just gonna go home. Like, let's just go home, sit in the backyard. This is too much.
What the fuck did you just say to me? You're gonna stream in the cafeteria, and you're gonna like it.
哇，真的粉丝礼物也是不少钱。然后马上又要圣诞节。
Well, that's kind of different. Sending gifts to your actual fans to strengthen the parasocial relationship even more. And quite honestly, entrepreneurial, because you are solidifying that parasocial.
Well, it's like fishing, right? You just put the lure out there. You put bait on the lure. You put a worm, a little shrimp, something like that. Yeah, I mean, you don't just put the fucking hook. Sometimes they don't bite the hook on its own. You know, you get the little flashy boys, and sometimes they'll bite the flashy boys, but sometimes they don't. So you gotta put some food on there.
Relationship with a physical gift.
Like
that's 5 head. That is 500 IQ.
哦，这边有一个金鹤送给我的礼物，是一个辣酱，就是这么的一个辣酱。 是泡椒牛肉的。虽然说这个辣椒我已经就是吃完了、用完了，但是我并没有就是把它当普通的辣酱那样就丢掉，而是把它包括包装也是很完整的保留下来。
It's just an amaranth fart jar.
并不是说那种。 现实中的朋友，就感觉他这样做，真的让我很感动，就给我感觉到他是真的把我当成朋友那种。
Oh no, dude.
I really think that these guys, I really want to say these guys need a fucking reality check. They need a fucking reality check. And I am not going to sugarcoat this. I'm not going to say, oh, well, actually, it's because, you know, these girls are manipulating you. No, you pathetic pussy bitch. Stop giving people your money that don't know your name. What are you doing? It's fine to donate $50, $5, $3 to get your message read for TTS. Everybody listens to it. It's funny. Or like, let's say you like something. You've been watching for a long time. You donate $20. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But we're talking about $75,000. And more important than the money, it's the emotional connection. The emotional connection is not fucking excusable. It's pathetic. Some of these guys are in pain. Oh, they're in pain. It's everybody else's fault. The world needs to pad themselves. Everything in the world needs to change because I'm in pain. Get the fuck out of here, you little bitch. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Take some accountability for your life. Oh, so pathetic. Get the fuck out of here. Like, nobody cares.
He did this for me. The delusion.
我觉得互联网这种虚拟关系是可以达到像
virtual relationships can be as intimate as real life relationships. Yeah, I think we've all had good friends online. Yeah, like we've all had friends online that like we've known for like a long time and we consider them a real friend. Like, yeah, real shit. But This is not the same thing, right? This isn't like your boys that you've been playing, you know, you played PUBG with them and then you fucking go to Fortnite together and like, you know, maybe now like you're playing some other fucking game together, right? Hoping Warzone 2, like the boys are gonna get back together, play again. You know, no, this is like some fucking weird shit. This is some weird shit.
亲切的关系，可以的。
用户一天24小时，可能除了睡觉那几个小时，都有人不停地给你发消息。然后，他们其实是关心你，他们也不知道有这么多人会同时给你发。
They don't really care about you. If you were a guy, they wouldn't care about you. That's a fact. They want you for one thing. That's what it is. That's what it is. Don't pretend. Don't pretend. That's what it is.
消息。
They've just convinced themselves in a positive feedback loop that they're the only ones sending...
There are guys that are fans of female streamers that actually do care about them and like them, but a lot of the people that do this kind of stuff, they're lonely and they're looking for some sort of like emotional connection with a female. That's what they're doing. That's what it is.
Them messages and money.
Don't get it twisted.
这样一个空间的关系，可以代替像现在朋友之间这样的相处的。
See, again, this is what I'm saying before, right? It is like this bullshit. I do think, no, replace think with hope. That's what it is. You think that because you want it to be true. That's what it is. Get an AI chatbot? I can't wait.
The delusion. This man said the emotions are mutual.
好的，好的。
I do think that there are a lot of cases whenever people form, like streamers, they form an emotional connection with their audience. I do think parasocial relationships can go both ways. I've talked about it multiple times in videos before. So I'm not going to go over the whole thing again, but it can go both ways. But usually each of the different ways that it's going is not reciprocated by the other side. And that's what makes it bad.
知道了，知道了。欢迎大家，欢迎。今天不唱歌，今天不唱歌，今天跟大家聊聊天好了。
播的效果，就是我知道你是累，但是你也不能是这么个直播效果。如果是这么个直播效果的话，那你就不要播了。但是你也不能是这么个。
How could you let yourself go on camera like this? Oh, because she's tired. Yeah. The thing is, like, you don't want to have somebody go on camera and not look cute and try to, you know, like, do this kind of stuff. It's because the guys like this, these are the same guys that, fucking, like, every time they see a girl, like, a girl posts a picture and she has 3 different layers of makeup on and she says she looks natural, and the guys are commenting, like, wow, you know, you should really post pictures with no makeup on more often. Like, okay. You know, like, these are the guys that, like, their ideal girl doesn't exist because it's on a TV show. An animated TV show.
直播效果，如果是这么个直播效果的话，我觉得你今天就不要播了，你直接下播好了。我是觉得这个状态就不是你应该有的。
Uh-oh, she's underperforming. She wants to do a just chatting stream and her manager is chewing her out. You have responsibilities to your fans. How could you let yourself go on camera like this? Are you kidding me? She's gonna vanish in the blink of an eye and a new live streamer is gonna spawn from the office.
That's true. Yeah, you just get replaced. Yeah.
累。
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just in a catatonic state that I'm not blinking and looking forward even though there's other people in the room. Yeah, I'm totally fucking fine. Yeah, everything's totally okay, guys. I'm good.
Yeah, maybe I'll just stick to making YouTube videos.
Yeah. I've done a sleep stream before. I think this is a good video. Like, honestly, I could go on and I could talk about this for so long. Like, I could go on and on and on about this shit. Like, holy shit, that's just so weird. Yeah, it's a real situation, man. You should watch the documentary. Capitalistic greed killing everyone? Bro, before people even knew what the word capitalism was, people were killing each other over greed. Just because you put a name behind it doesn't change the feeling. So I'm not about hearing about your bullshit, okay? Like, people have been doing this same stupid shit for all of human history, and there's no reason for me to believe that it's ever going to stop. I do think that once you get full neural link, you know, like a abstraction of reality, right? You know, Sword Art Online style. I think maybe you can have some equivalent of existence without scarcity. But I think people want scarcity. They just don't want to have. They want to have the things that are scarce. I think that's what it is. And so, yeah, greed's a natural instinct. It's old as human time. Well, that's why people exist, because the people that weren't greedy were dead. And so, because the greedy ones took their stuff. And listen, this is a great video. I've never seen this before. I feel like this video should be an hour and 17 minutes. Like, I have so much to fucking say about this. I love Fillian's videos because he always talks, like, what I like about them is he talks about this fucking, like, these, like, crypto mind games that are being played on the internet that nobody else seems to realize. You know what I mean? I love this shit. So make sure to give him a sub. He did the Bored Apes Yacht Club Nazi video, which was crazy. I remember watching that on my mainstream. It was amazing. So I hope that this, is more of what we can hope to see, man. I'll say that. I'm now enlightened. Yeah, get them on stream. I have before. Maybe I'll get them on stream again sometime. The TikTok houses in LA. That's actually, no, I forgot about that video. Yeah, it's kind of the same exact thing whenever you think about it. Like, just because people in China, like, they might be a little bit more blunt about how they're expressing it, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's anything different. Like, that's what it is. It's more like men are greedy and can't handle themselves, who are mentally ill. I think people just need to fucking... People need to just stop doing things that ruin your life. And if you do things that ruin your life, like, there's a lot of people that drink or they gamble or they smoke or they do drugs and they're like, bro, this shit's bad for me, but I do it anyway. I like doing it. It's like, okay, fine. Yeah, right, that's fine. But, like, the moment that you go and be like, actually, I mean, the fact is that if you look at the studies, there's like let me stop you right there. Well, my dad used to, and then he lived until he was, nope. Cut it. Let's do it. Stop being a bitch about it. Yeah, have some accountability. You gotta own it, yeah. Like, you live in a fucking delusion. Like, anybody that, like, living in a delusion is worse than almost anything else bad that you can do, right? Outside of, like, some real crazy shit, of course. Yeah, you gotta commit to your mistakes, man. Yeah, that's what it is. True and real. Yeah, coming from recovering addict. Yeah, there it is. I had to rob a 7-Eleven because I'm sick. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, so, like, by the way, real quick, little tip here before we go, we watch the Elden Ring thing. You show up at a 7-Eleven at 12:24. It's company policy that you have to replace all of the donuts at midnight. So if you get a donut and you've got a rapport with the cashier, there's a high probability that he will let you get that donut for free because he was going to throw it away anyway. I had this relationship with a cashier at 7-Eleven. He's a great guy. Great guy. And so, yeah, experienced 7-Eleven raider. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you got to know this shit, man. It's true. I used to work at 7-Eleven. Yeah, there it is. You got to know how to play the game, man. I'm going to go ahead and watch this video about Elden Ring DLC. Before I can, I'm going to link this one more time because, again, I love these. These are my favorite kinds of videos. These probably might be some of my favorite kinds of videos to watch, if you want me to be totally honest. I love it. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Still have makeup around your eyes? Yeah, a little bit. I try to wash some of it off, but, like, damn, this shit fucking fucks with my eyes. Let's go ahead and we'll look at this. You're so innocent. Replace donuts. They handed you old donuts? You're so innocent. You think I wouldn't eat an old donut? What do you think, a donut's gonna go out of date in one day? What are you too good to eat an old donut? No, you're not too good to eat an old donut. Shut the fuck up. Eat the donut, bitch. Solving Elden Ring's upcoming DLC. It's going to be the fucking Coliseum, right? I mean, we kind of know that, or at least the first DLC. Keep this in mind. There might be more than one DLC. How many DLCs did we get for Dark Souls 2? It was 2 or 3.
Elden Ring is getting DLC content that is looking pretty incredible. And there's
Give me one sec. Let me turn the shit up.
There's something exciting to walking into more well-made content that expands upon the game's world for a game that you thought you were finished with. Recently, Bandai Namco was reportedly hacked by a ransomware group called ALF-V that leaked alleged information about upcoming game releases, sharing it on Twitter. Firstly, we do not support hacking or any illegal acts on this channel, and us fans of this game can eagerly wait and theorize about what's inside of our yet-to-be-open present without having someone...
Yeah, I like to... I'm not a big fan of leaks or anything like that. It's like once it gets put out in the public, I feel like you just kind of have to talk about it. It is what it is. But in a perfect world, there would be no leaks.
Coming along to rip the thing open. So looking at this title release sheet, if true, we can see various games pending release from Dragon Ball The Breakers to Little Nightmares 3, followed by Elden Ring's expansion in the third quarter of 2023, an expansion titled Barbarians of the Badlands. The Badlands, as many players may know, exists outside of the Lands Between, a name that may simply mean that the Lands Between exists above the lands of the Eternal City and below the lands of the Sky Temple, or possibly even between the other worlds within the Souls franchise that we go over in another video. However, in Elden Ring, our character, as with several others who enter the Lands Between, tread through a heavy fog from the outside, only after being invited in by the...
Whoa, hold up. Is it actually too loud? It's still too loud? Okay, oh my bad. I didn't know that. I'll turn it down a little bit.
Will. So we know that some sort of civilization exists outside of the Lands Between, but from what little we saw in the game's opening, it looks like anyone who is banished from the Lands Between is in for a rough ride, as there doesn't appear to be much of a civilization outside, with everything looking ruined, dead, and with very little sunlight touching down anywhere. Yet looking at the title, Barbarians of the Badlands, it appears that something more is going on outside of the Lands Between.
What's that?
And the story can only be pointing towards the lands controlled by this guy, Horalu, Chieftain of the Badlands, aka Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, who was banished from the Lands Between by Queen Marika, or rather the Greater Will itself once he outlived his usefulness. Upon becoming banished and therefore a tarnished, he soon became Chieftain of the Badlands, and from what we can tell, the barbarians, who live somewhere outside the Lands Between. And looking at Godfrey's picture, we can see that he's been through some rough battles as the Chieftain, indicating that there may be many more peoples existing outside than just the motionless bodies hoping to be accepted into the Lands Between once again. And this gives us some insight into what we can expect from the DLC, as rather than simply being a void, the lands outside could be populated with various peoples who simply lack much structure for a decent civilization, seeing how everyone...
This kind of reminds me a little bit of the Old Hunters DLC. It's like this weird abstract world of miscreations almost. I think that's cool.
One that dwells within them was banished for one reason or another. We can expect that these lands outside will be quite brutal and full of warring tribes for us to encounter, and possibly even lead, bring together, or simply conquer. And these Badlands are miserable enough that despite being the chieftain of them, Godfrey didn't waste any time in leaving them as soon as he could. Near the main game's end, we end up meeting Godfrey below the Erd Tree, who says that he has returned once more to be granted an audience with Queen Marika, and fights us before we can go on to battle her and the final boss. Despite Godfrey's reappearance, it seems that the Lands Between are relatively safe from anyone existing on the outside who would dare to attack them, either because there's no way to enter them without being invited in, or rather because anyone who's tarnished is sent far enough away as to render them harmless as a threat, and it could just be that difficult to find your way back into the Lands Between from the outside. And so difficult that even our player, upon being invited into the Lands Between and receiving the Greater Will...
People say it's just going to be some enemies to kill it. Yeah, but I mean, I think that people might like the lore of the game. I think the Old Hunters lore was really cool. The Gale DLC was really cool in Dark Souls 3. So I don't know. That's badass to me. I'm about it.
Grace stands up revitalized as a light shines in front of them that vaguely looks like a door opening before them, sending them from laying in the middle of a dark wasteland to suddenly standing in an abandoned building within the lands between. But still though, it may not be entirely impossible for another force to invade the lands between. It's said that the Newman race, whom Queen America belongs to, came from outside the lands between, with them or possibly others entering the lands via the sea. It's possible that one scenario for the DLC could see us venturing back outside the lands between into the unruly Badlands due to an increasing threat from the barbarians, who, much like their former chieftain, seek to re-enter the lands and wreak havoc upon all those still dwelling within them who they feel wronged by. And depending upon this DLC taking place after the game with its 6 different endings, the greater will that once stopped much of anyone from entering the lands between could be gone. But either way, I think it doesn't matter what ending we choose, as the barbarians are simply looking to attack whoever still dwells inside.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
In response to this rising threat, we venture back outside to meet them. The other scenario is that this DLC could take place before the events of Elden Ring, back when Godfrey was still chief and the Greater Will hadn't yet begun inviting the Tarnished back in.
That would be cool.
And we will simply get to explore what went on outside before. But there is one other scenario that could happen. That the events of the DLC take place during the events of Elden Ring, and most likely already playing as our current character rather than someone else existing outside, we're able to venture back outside to fulfill some unknown purpose, whether it be for power or, who am I kidding, it's most likely for power and sweet items. However, any upcoming DLC to be released for a game,
I feel like it's gonna obviously be a new zone. Like, it's not like they're gonna reuse the same area. I mean, like, they've already used most of the area. I think that would be kind of boring. It just makes sense that it's gonna be a new zone.
This massive in both its size and popularity could see much more happening with it. One theory that seems to be much more likely in the minds of many players is that the DLC will expand upon Elden Ring's player versus player gameplay. Previously, a From Software streamer and modder named Lance McDonald discovered several unused arenas located all over Elden Ring's map, specifically in the areas of Caelid, Northern Limgrave, and the capital of Lanedale. Upon walking up to the doors of these round-shaped buildings, none of them are able to be accessed, leaving their existence questionable. But after modding the game to let him clip through walls, Lance walks into a long-looking hallway, with him noting that the areas have a full interior design, as well as functional collisions, which might show that they were meant to be accessible to players at one time or another.
Oh, no way they don't use this. No way they don't use this. And also, like, I think that there's a very high chance they're gonna do more than one DLC. It's smart for them to do more than one DLC. Because I think all of us that are Elden Ring fans will buy another DLC. That's fine.
Upon walking around some more, Lance finds various objects, including weapons, sticking in the ground. And upon walking into the end of the hallways, Lance finds himself standing in the middle of a Colosseum-like arena that clearly looks like it's meant for some battles to take place, complete with seating, weapons being scattered around, and opposing gates on opposite sides of the arena for contestants to walk out of. Upon examining the other barred-off round building existing on the map, like the one in Northern Limgrave, Lance's game is invaded by an arena duelist named Recusant Henricus, and finds a duelist's furled finger lying in front of the door. Upon entering the building, Lance finds himself in yet another dueling Colosseum, and upon clipping to the third building in Caelid, finds himself in another differently designed hallway to a building that contains a third uniquely designed Colosseum. And it makes sense that From Software would release additional player versus player content with their DLC release.
I feel like PvP in Elden Ring is actually very popular. The netcode is better than any of the previous games. Like, it's still not good, but it is substantially better. And also, like, you can just do way more in the game.
Seeing the enduring popularity of Elden Ring's PvP and co-op multiplayer mode, having a PvP DLC would offer all players additional content regardless of where they are in the story or what ending they've chosen, while giving them a continued incentive to test a variety of character builds and fighting styles. But it also makes sense that if From Software is releasing DLC content in the third quarter of 2023, aka the summer of 2023 being sometime between July and September, that they would release more than just just the arena content by itself. With, what do you know, another leak pointing at the fact that we could see content specifically around Millennia's brother Mikola, after an Elden Ring modder and YouTuber named Garden of the Eyes data mine cut dialogue from the game's NPCs, as well as an unused ID from Mikola himself, giving space for an actual character for us to interact with in the game's future, which fans may know is interesting, seeing how Mikola is canonically dead in the base game, with Monk's chamber hiding Mikola in a membranous egg during a cutscene. As one of the few named demigods within the game who does not have a boss battle or much of an encounter personally, there's plenty of room for From Software to expand upon this character's story and offer new content and lore to explore in the game. And now with so many leaks and theories popping up surrounding the game, From Software's first DLC will undoubtedly bolster Elden Ring's standing as its most widely played game. However, for players who want a firm timeline of when to expect any DLC content to appear, we can figure out a fairly accurate release date by looking at the pattern of previously released DLC content from FromSoft, which also gives us a clue as to how much DLC content we can expect. Which, just as I wish for a new...
I don't know about that. Because, like, again, Dark Souls 2 had, like, 2 or 3 DLCs. Sekiro, we never got the Tamaway, like, I thought that's what we were going to get for DLC, like, 100% whenever I played the game. Like, yeah, okay, that's obviously what it's going to be. It wasn't, didn't happen. But besides that, I mean, like, we've gotten DLC for every other one except Sekiro, but Sekiro is also the most recent title. So, I don't think that we can really, like, maybe, like, a release schedule, you can make some sense out of that. But in terms of actual, like, how much or how often, I have no idea.
Heap of content when seeing anything new to add to one of my favorite games, fans should expect a decent update that won't disappoint. In the past, FromSoft has shown a fairly solid pattern of releasing its new DLC content around 7 to 8 months after the release of its base game, with the amount of content being released almost always being a large chunk of a new part of the world to explore that expands upon its gameplay and lore behind what's happening, that can keep players busy for hours as they take on new enemies and boss fights. Although there's one problem. This is Elden Ring, From Software's biggest, most ambitious game yet, that reinvented its formula and took it to an open world format. Whatever DLC they have planned out could easily be expected to take months longer than most likely every previous DLC they've released until now, as they tire away fleshing out whatever free-roaming spaces, character story, and boss fights they create. Not to mention, they have the added pressure of making sure that this DLC really hits the spot for not only longtime fans of the franchise, but also pleases the much larger fan base that they've acquired. Which makes sense that they would plan releasing their content in the third quarter of next year, nearly a full year and a half after the base game's release at minimum. And this showcases a problem for most large game developers, as video games like the Souls series, Zelda, and others keep increasing the scale of everything within their content to keep up with gamers' expectations in a competitive market of video game companies trying to constantly one-up another with the next new hit. Not only does the DLC content they release...
just pause right here, because he's just going off. Listen. The reason why Elden Ring and Dark Souls is able to be as timeless as it is not because of From Software, it's because of modders. The reason why Dark Souls 3 was relevant, even from 2016, is because people were playing all the mods. As soon as these mods start getting around in Elden Ring, then you're going to see a huge amount of longevity happen with this game. I think it's because of the gameplay. But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, the gameplay is the foundation. And what I'm saying is that the foundation of Elden Ring and the foundation of Dark Souls 3 before then was so strong that even players could make their own content that was scuffed in many ways, but people would still play it because the gameplay was so good and it added a different twist on what they've already done. So yeah, the mods have kept the game relevant. I think that was a big factor with Dark Souls 3.
have to get bigger and better in its scale and overall performance, but the games themselves could begin taking much longer for companies to create in general as they try to keep up with consumers' increasing expectations. Elden Ring, much like Zelda, which set a whole new expectation from consumers when it comes to the series and open world games itself, is taking far longer to make any follow-up games in the series, with games like Breath of the Wild 2 being delayed over and over again just because Nintendo wants to make sure they don't miss the mark when they finally release it.
Because people have expectations, and it's like a very successful game. You have, and like Legend of Zelda is like one of their oldest IPs, right? I mean, like I grew up playing Legend of Zelda. Link to the Past was my first Zelda game, and it's obvious that they're going to want to make sure to delay it and make it as good as possible. The reality is that making a video game that's like super complex like this takes a really long time, and you're never going to be able to keep up with people's demands. It's like watching a movie. Watching a movie takes 2 hours. Making a movie takes 2 years. I mean, there it is. You can't do it.
Whenever that happens, and the same thing could easily happen to any later games in From Software's series, as they try to fill in the large gap with various DLC content to tie players over. But if none of this was very exciting, then I saved my most interesting fact
I
for
hate
last.
those pieces of shit.
Activision, in connection with Blizzard, has recently begun sponsoring content creators to create videos specifically about Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, a game that was released way back in 2019, which would be a rather strange marketing move for a company to make, as they dump money into various content creators unless they were planning on Elden Ring's follow-up to be Sekiro 2. Watch this video if you're interested in seeing how all of the Souls games are connected.
Oh my god. Oh man. I wonder if that's what's going to happen. Sekiro DLC, I don't think it was going to happen. Like, I thought it wasn't going to happen for sure. But if it does, I mean, I'm going to be there ready to play it. I'll tell you that for sure. FYI, Mikkel isn't confirmed to be dead. He's asleep, resting in the cocoon to transform into something greater. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think they can always change things up a little bit too. I mean, it's not impossible. They can probably go a bunch of different ways with this. I would either like something about Mikkel or some more details about what's going on with Milena, or both. I don't know. Would be awesome. Yeah, it's like whatever they think is going to be good. I mean, like, I'm mainly a gameplay guy. That's what I care about the most. And so whatever has good gameplay, I'll be happy about. I think that's all it comes down to for me. It'd be cool if we get upgraded armor at some point. Cool, yet underwhelming armor, viable in late game. I agree with that. Yeah, armor is very boring. I remember the, what was it called? The Cinders mod in Dark Souls 3 really made armor a lot more interesting. And I think that, you could see Elden Ring took some stuff that was kind of like what the Cinders mod had, and they put it in some of the Elden Ring items, like, like the jump attack, I think it's like a cloak, the strength helmet, intellect helmet, etc. So I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that stuff. And live service games are simply superior. If there's no replayability or user-generated content, it's dead in a month at best. Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, something being dead in a month is not bad. Like, so a good example of this is that a new player can come out and they can play Dark Souls 1, and they can have the same experience that you had playing it 10 years ago. But you can't do that with a live service game. So there are advantages and disadvantages of each one. Now, I don't think it's that simple. And also, live service games can be in a good state or a bad state. You keep that in mind as well. Let's see here. I hope this be the case at release for the environmental changes that come with your chosen ending to carry through with the rest of your playthrough. I think that's probably what they'll do. I would be surprised if it wasn't, but maybe not. I don't know. Cool idea would be the DLC would be a split ending. The lore could be that the Greater tells you to kill the heathens in the Badlands, so you go recover grace, and then you decide to either unite the Badlands or destroy it. Yeah, I think that actually seems pretty fucking realistic, especially given the context of their previous stories. Same for games as a service, just because you need devs to make battle pass for you once a month doesn't mean the game's better. No, I don't think that it's better. I think that live service games, like I personally enjoy live service games better. I enjoy continuous open world online massive games. Like, that's what I like to play the most. That's what I get the most fulfillment out of. That's what I love. That doesn't mean that I've put, look, I'll show you. Where's the fucking, give me a second. Library. Look, right, Dark Souls 2, 84 hours, Dark Souls 3, 200 hours, Dark Souls Remastered, 366 hours. I mean, I've played these games a lot. I mean, what's here? Sekiro, where's Sekiro? I've only put 33 hours into Sekiro, but that's about it. I played a lot. And so, like, I like these games too, but that's it. And so, less than me for sure. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't played as much as somebody who's super serious about it, but I've played the game substantially, and I've done multiple playthroughs through each one of them. And so, yeah, that's the way that I feel about it. I really hope that the DLC is good. You know, shout out to this guy, what's his name? Trick Theory. I've never actually watched one of his videos before, but especially adding in that Sekiro stuff at the end, I'm really glad to see that, man. Yeah, I hope he gives us some more updates. There's a video. You guys can give it a like and give him a sub if you want. And yeah, I'm excited to see what happens in the future, man. Yeah, that's it. Sekiro's being promoted because of low sales and they're trying to capitalize on Elden Ring's popularity. No, man, that's not true. It's because they're going to do a Sekiro DLC. Nope, that's not true. Shut up. Shut up, idiot. Shut up, idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Sekiro, I think that Sekiro didn't sell well. One of the reasons why Sekiro might not have sold as well as they had hoped is because it's really fucking hard. Like, all of my friends, I really mean this, I don't know a single person that's beaten Sekiro. It's pathetic. I don't have a single real-life friend that's beaten Sekiro. I've had a handful of them that have beat, like, S-Fan beat Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3. That's it. I couldn't beat Ishin? You try a different strategy. It's not as hard as you think. You just have to know what to do. That's all. I don't really like the combat style in Sekiro. I do. I think it's great. I love the combat style in Sekiro. Can't overlevel in Sekiro. You have Divine Confetti, you have Yasumatsu's Sugar, you have fucking the Firecrackers. Every single boss has some stupid fucking gimmick that you can use to kill it. I don't want to hear about this. Okay? Yeah, Ichimoji, yeah, the Mortal Blade, yeah, game journalist mode. They got banned from S-Fan asking if him and Bonnie were dating. Well, yeah, why are you fucking asking about that shit? Why are you asking that shit? Don't you think if they were or if they were not, they would just tell you, like, what, to get out of it? What are you doing, man? What the fuck you doing? We gotta watch the live streaming video again? We gotta watch that one again, huh? Is that it? We gotta go through this whole thing. For you? Stop it. Jesus Christ. Did you watch the new League video? Yeah, I did. I did. I saw it. I saw it, man. Rewatch it for that guy. Anyway, Sekiro broke my left bunker, but I beat it left multiple times. It's a great game. It is. I'll watch the Narc video maybe tomorrow. That's it. And Snitch out all your friends with secret relationships? What the fuck? I don't worry about that, man. Stop it. Get some help. No, it's not get some help. It's just chill out, man. That's it. It's nothing too much. And so anyway, yeah, I'm glad to see this. Like, I fucking love... Like, I love Dark Souls 1, 2. There are really cool things about Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 has a lot of ideas. A lot of the ideas are garbage. However, there is an allure of Dark Souls 2, a mysterious allure to it that is appealing. Dark Souls 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I think Dark Souls 3 is the best of the series in terms of, like, playability, usability, scope, and what you can do in the game. I think Sekiro is the pinnacle of their combat. It's perfect in my opinion. And Elden Ring is just the, that's the magnum opus of all of them. And Bloodborne has the best story. I like Bloodborne's story the most. I think it's the most interesting and the most unique and cool. That's the way I feel about it. And so, yeah. And Demon Souls I thought was great too. I remember replaying Demon Souls. I loved it. Let's see here. Elden Ring co-op. Asmon's not as laggy as it used to be. Yeah, I know. McConnell and I need to play through the rest of that shit. I don't know when that's going to happen. Dark Souls 2 haters didn't level up adaptability. Bro, the game sucks. Like, it sucks with adaptability and without adaptability. It sucks. Like, you're not gonna get me into this fucking bullshit. Like, it's a shit game. It's a shit game that's bad. New Demon Souls graphics are incredible. They're fucking ridiculous. They're so good. Yeah, oh my god. I'm gonna play some Tower Fantasy. I get that shit done. I'm gonna turn off my fucking camera. The reason why I turn off my camera is I'll turn off my light. I'm probably gonna make a video kind of soon. I want to make some of my own videos and just kind of get into doing that, because I've been pretty lazy about it recently, and there's some stuff I've wanted to talk about, and I just kind of haven't done that. Original videos, Paul. Yeah. Tower Fantasy 2.0 trailer. Oh, I forgot to watch that. I'll watch it tomorrow, I guess. Let me log in. Dark Souls 2 is not my favorite Souls game, but I don't hate it. It's good. I think Dark Souls 2 is like just objectively garbage. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's just fucking terrible. All right. What we gotta do, Doug? Hope you destroy this dog shit ass game, Tower Fantasy, with your video. I think that I will give it a fair shake. The same as I do with every video. Like I like Tower Fantasy in some ways, and I dislike it in other ways. That's really what it comes down to. I'm gonna go back over here. So I gotta start collecting a lot of this shit. I might go for 100%. Is it still too loud? Okay. How about now? Is that better? Much better? Okay. Alright, cool. We good, boys. We good. It's the last gacha-centric game this year. We all know it isn't happening. Just, if you don't like it, just don't play the game, man. Like, I just... That's not it. What is it? Okay, so I gotta go take that down there. Let me go do that. Oh my god, what are you doing? Okay. What? What? Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna fucking roast the shit out of this game. You can't go in the water. It seems that way. All right, perfect. Easiest game of my life. These are gonna take a long time. I'll probably do some of the combat soon too. Oh, that's not it. The verticality in this area is a little bit of a cock. Like, I don't know where all this stuff is. There's one. I'll go get that one. I'll just do this. There we go. We're just making progress one step at a time, boys. See how I figured that out with the ice weapon? Minimap seems so useless. No, it doesn't. It's not useless. It's actually pretty decent. If you know how to use it, it's not too bad. Alright, I gotta go all the way up there. Fuck. Is Tower Fantasy a pay-to-win game? You can, yeah, it's pay-to-win. Like, if you spend money, you can get things that make your character stronger. That's just that simple. It has limited pay-to-win in PvP. So that means, like, it's not like if you are Like, you can't spend $10,000 and be more powerful than a person who spends $1,000 in PvP. But you probably can spend $200 and be more powerful than a person that spends $0. If that makes sense. I guess I'll go back over here. Maybe he's over here. What the fuck? Where is this guy? Where's the little guy? Does anybody know where this mob is? I think it's above. Down? How the fuck do I get it from down? It's in the vent. Wait, what? No shot, he's in the vent. Yeah, no shot, he's not in the vent. Maybe he's on this other side. Let me go look over here. Okay. I think it's above the vent? Okay. Let me go check. Y'all see me get that mount? God damn, bro. Look at that. Big dick in it. I think he's faster. I want to get the last one so I can say I have every mount in the game. It's very important for me. Oh, I gotta do this. Do you have the car? Yeah, I have the car. I have every mount. There's a PvP mount as well. How easy is the PvP mount to get? Oh, right. Okay. Easiest game of my life. God damn, that was a real cock. I almost fucked up. Okay, we're good. I'm actually really glad I got those. Like, those are really good for me. A few rank ups away from the rank being the mount. Rank 13. Top 13 players on the server, is that right? If it's top 13 players on a server and you still don't have the mount, that seems like a very exclusive mount. Fuck, I don't see this thing at all. What the fuck? Where is it, man? There it is. Okay, so how's he gonna do it? Alright, no, we got it, we got it. Alright, bro, let's go. Kobe, come on. He's not gonna like that, bro. Oh, wait. Okay, so I have to do exactly that. Okay. I understand. Okay. Let me just wait for him to respawn. Oh, he's already back. Let's do it. Okay. We should be good here. Yes. Big dick. There it is. Let's go back. I want to make sure I get all the ones in this general area. That way I can kind of just like rule stuff out. You know what I mean? I'm going to just do this. Big jumps. Big jumps. I'll do that later. Want to make sure I don't miss anything, bro. It looks like I'm not. Yeah, looks like we're clean. Okay. I'm gonna try to get I'm gonna try 100% this shit in one day. Just like completely big dick it. How much do you spend on Tower of Fantasy? Probably like 2.5k, I think. Let me see here. What are you guys acting surprised for? You literally watched it happen. I was so out of that. What do you mean? This is the best boss ever made. Got him. That was Genshin. I'll do Genshin like after I beat this game. I'm gonna do probably maybe Genshin Impact. I don't want to say like for sure, but like I was thinking about it. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I hate you. What the fuck? Jesus. Is it this guy? Yeah, it's that guy. I'll do that later. Find the first responder group. Okay, let's do that. Tower of Fantasy 2.0 coming out. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, it depends on if it's good content, if I'll play it or not, right? Oh, wait a second. I didn't even do that. Shit. Maybe there's something like all the way out there. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Yeah, see, I fucking knew there'd be some bullshit out here. I knew it. It makes you, like, dude, your controls in this are hard. Okay, there's one right there. I guess I'll just go around the outskirts area. Like all this ice shit. Okay, well, thank God it's an easy one. And it's now like, okay, so yeah, now I can level up too. That's big. Got him. God damn it. No, let's get this one while we're here. Oh, is this actually a boss? Yeah, it is. I should kill this guy. I didn't know if I had killed him or not. Okay. We good. Instantly hop back in. Yeah, so this has like, it has no cooldown as long as you're in the water. A lot of people don't know that. Okay, and that one's all the way up there. I'm not going to worry about that one yet. That's exactly why I went around this outside area, man. Okay, is this up to the top? It looks like it is. Let me just go ahead and double check. Yeah, it's up at the top. I thought this shit would spawn. That's actually why I did it. I had like a sixth sense. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Okay, so that freezes you, alright. Okay. Oh, you can jump, okay. Can you dash? No. That's really bad. Bro, like it's the way this ship moves is hard. I didn't see it. It didn't look the same. What's that? Oh fuck. The way this ship moves is, I just didn't see it. Fuck, I didn't see that one. Like, I can't see these, man. I just can't see them. Like, fuck. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh my god, I just can't fucking, oh my god, this is so hard for me. I'm like really, really struggling on this. Dude, Jesus, is so hard. God, that sucks. It's a hard one. It's just like, the thing is, like, I have trouble like discerning like different types of like fine colors. It's not that I can't see it, but like I can't see it instantaneously. And I'm not colorblind at all. Like it's not like I have a visual problem, it's just that like it just doesn't register as different to me. Yeah, it just blends in. I don't see it. Fuck. Okay. It's a bit of processing delay. Yeah, I can't think fast. I can think well, but I can't think fast. The reason why is like I'm always thinking about too many things at a time. So like actually having to like focus on one singular thing, it's just not possible for me to do. It's called ADHD. No, it's not called anything, man. You're not a doctor. You don't know what it's called. Stop it. You have no idea what you're talking about. What's over here anyway? Is this a world boss? I think it is. Yeah, kill him. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why am I not? Wait, what? What am I even taking? I don't understand. What did I just get hit by? Do I need to do this one? 47. Oh, I think I can probably just get 47 right now. It's a reflect shield. I just didn't even see. I didn't see it. Okay. Am I still... Yeah, okay, I got 47. Nice. Alright, let me enter this shit. Let me in. Why? Alright, we got it. Let's do it. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Asmongold, stop playing PoE? No, I just am not playing it right now. Fuck. Wait, that's it? It's just that one guy? Damn, alright, cool. We got him. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's leave. You have 48 level cap? No, not yet. I'm 10 plus over? Yeah, I don't know. I just assumed there'd just be more to it. Let's see. Let's go get this. And then I'll go back over there. I'll try to fight that guy again. Just go around here in case there's anything else I missed. Go up there? No, I've already done that's how I got the mount. Okay, so that's over on that top area. What the fuck? Oh, I see, okay. Do I need to kill the world boss? Like, is there any, like, credit that I get for killing him or anything? Yeah? Okay. Alright, I'll just do it. You get an achievement and 1 gold orb. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just do it. Oh no. It's also, like, I know you guys can't tell because, like, you're not, like, playing, but this game has, like, very bad input delay. That's so dumb. Nice. Let's see how people feel any input delay in this. I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely input delay. Okay. And then it's that one. Okay, so I don't need to do that one. What the fuck? Okay. I'll try to fight this guy one more time and just see what happens. Okay. Oh, bro, what? Okay. Nice. Alright, we got that one. Let me try him now. So how does this boss work? Fuck. Yeah, this is a lot easier having other people here, I'll tell you that. Okay, so that's like some kind of like a... It's not a reflect shield. I wonder what this is. boss doesn't count towards the event though, right? I don't know. Oh, so he's immune to damage, okay. Now this guy's getting fucking destroyed. Holy shit. God damn. Wait, I didn't get shit for that. What the fuck? I'm like 99% sure I haven't killed this guy. Like, what? Open a box? Oh yeah, okay. What does he drop? I don't think I want to loot that with the yellow. Gyroscope, that's it. I still didn't get the achievement. So back in Lucia are good to loot. Yeah, I think those like one drops king, the other one drops whatever that the cat girl is. Did I miss this one? Looks like I did. Is this not available through Steam? It will be, but it's not. Unfortunately, like, I don't know why it's taking longer. It's like kind of dumb that it's not out yet, but yeah, there it is. There's a gold nucleus on the ground. Yeah, I know that. No, I already got that one. Ah, fuck. Bonus, bonus, bonus. I just sensory overload there. I saw the green one and also the other one. I just couldn't think of two of them at the same time. Got him. Look at Reddit. What about Reddit? Okay, let's go look over here. Okay, and I can't get this one either. Can I get these? Yeah, I can. I just really don't want to be in like a place where like I'm running around trying to find like the last one. You know what I mean? That's the worst with this stuff. Where the fuck is it? I haven't used the interactive map before. No, I don't really want to learn something new. Fuck. Yeah, we're just gonna explore like all this outskirts area, and that way, like if there's something I'm missing, that one's on top. I'll just get it, because like that's what happened with like some of the other zones. Is like I just didn't see some of the ones that were like far out, and it made it like really hard for me to complete it. I had to go back and find all of those later. Okay. Where is he? What the fuck? It feels like it should spawn over here. There he is. There's one right there. Okay, can I get this one? Looks like it's on the top. So that's a no. Being able to one-shot all the mobs makes it easier. Okay, so we did all of that. Let's go back over here. then that one, I guess, is on top. Yeah, it must be. Okay. Do you get spending money on Towers Fantasy? I'm curious. It's just stream content, I don't care. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's do it again. Yeah, I mean, like, the fuck? Well, it's good content, I don't care. Yeah, that's the way I look at it, is like, I mean, why would I regret spending money on something that I made money off of with my stream and my YouTube? Does it make sense? There's probably too many people on this layer, and that's why it's happening. Yeah, because you only make money out of it? Yeah, I mean, like, I think a good way to compare is, like, how many other games do I play that, or have I ever played that are, like, pay to win? It's not really something I do a whole lot. Are you shooting it, or what are you doing? I don't know why this isn't working. This sucks, man. Can't get wet? How's it getting wet? Just stand on the rock? Sure, I'll stand on that rock, why not? Just randomly dropped it. I can't lift it. It just automatically drops it. Stop trying to help, guys. You're not helping, you're just making it worse. Stop. What stupid fucking developer thought of this? Please stop, please stop. If you're on the water edge, drop the seed, make the pillar under you, pick up the seed and throw it under the pillar. Guys, the ice doesn't work. You see? You see how it doesn't work? Now it's deleted again because you tried to do something. Can you just get away from me and let me figure it out? You're not helping. I appreciate it, but it's just, this doesn't help. Throw on a rock, pick it up again to throw on the target. If your advice doesn't work, you're banned. I have like literally zero. No, it's not. I'll try it on a different angle. I have like zero tolerance for like anybody who gives advice for something they don't know anything about. If people give advice whenever they don't know what to do, they're just wasting my time and being annoying. Behind the small rock and bounce it. Try it again. Can we link a guide? No, because the guide obviously, like, it's a bug. I mean, like, it's bugged out. Why would you link me a guide? Thank God that trash is over. Fucking stupid. What a waste of my time. I should probably upgrade my sword. The crystal chunks are pretty valuable to upgrade your gear. That's why it's like if I have one of every weapon, I can just kill them more quickly. You see the leaks for Elden Ring? Yeah, I just did. I watched it earlier. I mean, I'm excited, man. I think it's gonna be fucking fun. Okay, so we'll go up here, I guess, first. Make sure there's nothing in this general area. Yeah, there's one over there. What the hell is this? Oh, I see. Damn, I would have never guessed that it was there. Let me just check down over here. Watched new Tower Fantasy Veritro? No, I haven't watched really anything about it. I need to, I just haven't yet. Yeah, I figured there'd be one here. Alright, nice. This a bad boy? Yeah. Okay, so now we have to go around to the top. You bug for some reason, just mine first try, legs halfway in the water. it's, I mean, like, I've played a lot of games that are buggy garbage before. Like, I know how it works. It's like you just have to keep doing it. And like, eventually, like, after you do it enough times, it will work. And there's nothing you can, like, probably do to make it go faster. There's nothing you can do, like, oh, you're doing wrong. Like, it's just the game's fucked up, and, like, that's all there is to it. Like, 9 times out of 10, that's the case. That's actually how it works. Yeah, but, like, you have confirmation bias, and, like, that's the problem with, like, figuring it out. Is that, did it work that time because I wasn't in the water? Or did it work that time because it didn't bug out? You see what I'm saying? And whenever you have something that has an inconsistent repeating pattern, you can't really discern which of which is happening and which is not happening. Because you have no way to control for a variable. It's just common sense. Just think about it. Oh fuck. 2.0 will improve all the weird stuff in the game. Yeah, I hope that if they add in new content, that it can help them kind of get out from under just being a Genshin Impact clone. I think that'd be good for the game. I think that's probably, like, it's definitely a bad thing for, like, everybody to just think the game is like a clone of Genshin Impact. Like, I don't think that's good for it at all. Oh, thank you, man. I guess he was hiding over there. Oh, there he is, I see. You have to take him all the way up there. Just go do this one now. Okay. I think I'm actually making pretty good progress. Fuck. That was kind of annoying. It was hard to do, too. Okay. Let's keep moving. What's the purpose in this game? To spend money. I mean, other than that, I mean, like, I'm trying to think, like, what else really is there to do? I mean, like, that's the main thing. I mean, I would say, like, that's the main thing, you know? Okay. Oh, there's another one over here. I see. Fuck. Fuck, where is he? Maybe he's up here? No. Shit, I don't see him anywhere. Do I have to unlock that? No. Top of the tree? Oh fuck. Okay, I should just go do this one. Oh, I see, I see. Maybe I could take him all the way over here. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Let me just go ahead and kill all these, though. Oh. Is this a boss? Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's go back over there and get that one. I think that seems like the best idea. Easy GG, let's go. Got him. Alright, great. And let's go to the next one. So we gotta take this bad boy all the way over there. What a cocksucker this is. WoW's dead? Oh no, WoW is very popular right now. WoW's doing very well, I would say. Like, a lot of people are liking Season 4. People are excited for Dragonflight. Wrath is coming out soon. There's a lot going on with Wrath. Or, sorry, a lot going on with WoW. Cautiously optimistic about Dragonflight? Yeah, I think a lot of people are. I mean, that's, I think, a pretty good explanation of, like, kind of how I feel, too. I just hope it's good. I mean, I don't know, like, I'm not gonna freak out if it's bad or something like that. I just hope it's good, that's all. Let's see. So I guess this is probably, maybe it's on top. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. Itself is kind of fun too. So it's a level out. Yeah. I mean, I hope it's good. What is it? For this one here. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck is he? Where is this little piece of shit? Oh. Don't kill it, don't kill it, don't kill it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I see. Okay. Making progress, boys, making progress. Ended up getting the isolated sword? Yeah, I did. I got it on 6 stars too. Like, I have that shit on lock. I have all the weapons pretty much maxed out except for the daggers. Of like the weapons that I want, at least. Let's go down here. Maybe you can find something else. Okay, this one must be up at the top. There's so many of these to do here. How many are there? 56% of the way through. I'm only like, I'm not even halfway done with the exploration. I'm just barely over halfway with the supply pods. There's a lot of these. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta do a perpy boy. Let's find that. Where is it? Maybe it's down below, thank you. I don't know where that was. We don't see 6 characters on a game where you don't need them. It's just content, I mean, really. It's like, why do people want anything in a video game? You know what I mean? Okay, it's up there. Okay. Easy GG. You don't need C6 characters in Genshin? Yeah, I mean, like, I have no idea. I've never really played Genshin Impact before, so I don't know. Oh, fuck. Okay. Smallest to largest? You want to get banned? You looking to get banned? Nice. Okay. They're speaking facts. No, the second one, or the third one isn't the smallest one. It was wrong. Let's see. I think I should probably just go up there. I'm pretty sure I get all the way up there. Why do you give me a chance for ban me for a stupid reason? I ban everybody. If somebody's stupid or annoying, I just ban them. I don't really think about it. I don't know. I just, why would I even think about it? Yeah, I mean, if you got banned, it was probably, you deserved it. Okay, we made it. Okay, so it's not out there. I guess I'll just explore around in this area before I leave. Oh no. Not another one. Okay, where is it? Maybe it's up here. Yeah. Easy GG. We got him. Alright, let's keep going. Poor old boys, yeah, I know. Okay, so where's that? Okay, that's all the way down there. I don't know what this is, actually. Let me see. Speed training, okay. That's like the easiest one in the game, man. I love that one. Just knock these out one here. Okay. No, that one wasn't even, like, that was not even too bad. Like, compared to some of the other ones, that was a joke. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna go back to where I was at. That way I can keep, like, kind of doing it more systematically. Oh shit. Okay, so I already did that one and then I went up there. Okay, let's go back up there then. All right. Easy. Surprised I didn't see that one until now. Oh, I think I'm in a different area. Oh wait, no I'm not. Okay, there's that one. I'm not gonna get that one yet. Okay, let me double check this whole area before I leave. Because, like, I think I'm good here. I just want to make sure. Okay, so I'm good past there. The AI needs work? Yeah, I mean, like, also, I don't really know. I mean, like, the thing is, a lot of people are, like, free to play. So, it's like my gear is really good because I spent money on the game, right? So, if I didn't spend money on the game, my gear wouldn't be nearly as good as it is now. Now, obviously, it wouldn't be hard, still, but it would be harder. And I think that's what the difference is. That's why I don't think it's a big deal that the AI is, like, a little bit weird. Okay, so there's this one. Let me just go around this side. All right. Got it. Okay. Maybe it's underneath here, is that right? Probably is. I guess I should do this one first then. Okay, now I feel like we've done all of this general stuff, so let's go to this area. What the fuck? Having fun with the game? Yeah, it's alright. I mean, Tower Fantasy has a lot of problems, and in a lot of ways it's not that great, but I wanted to like finish the game, and that way I really kind of knew what was going on, because like a lot of times whenever people they play these games and they give feedback about them, they don't know what they're talking about, and they're just like completely uninformed about the game, or so fucking terrible about it they shouldn't even be able to have an opinion. And so I usually play the game a lot, and then I'll give you know, kind of some real feedback on it. And then usually, like, I mean, it's what I did with New World. I think a lot of that feedback was good feedback, and I mean, the developers seem to agree since they implemented a lot of it into the game. So that's kind of how I look at it. There's a lot of people that like don't want me to play games like this because they view me playing a game like this as like promoting it or something like that. I think that there's like some truth to that, where it's like if you talk about a game, there will be people that will, you know, they'll play the game because you're talking about it. But I think that's not a big deal. I don't really care. Is this Fortnite? It's Fortnite. Like, I don't know if you'd like this game or not, Izzy. What do you think? There's 2 boob sliders in this game, so you'd be able to play it and, you know, have some immersion. What do you think? fuck? Where is it? Oh, I see. Oh my god, this is a real... Where's the ball slider? I think there's been people wondering that for a long time. Yeah, basically the game, it's like a anime version of Genshin Impact. Well, actually, wait a second. Never mind on that. The Genshin Impact is anime. Let me think of a way to put it. Where are the other people in this game? There are a lot of other people. They were around me before, but I think a lot of them left. There's a good amount of people, like if you go to the different, like, so here's the map, right? And so this is like pretty much what the game is. And like if you go to the different areas like that are populated, you'll see other people. But the problem is that the game is, I don't know how many people are playing this game. It's like very hard to say. So like it had 4 million pre-registrations, but I don't know how many people are still playing or if that was bots or what. So it's like there are 72 channels on like my server right now. And so that's like 72 different versions of the same area that I'm at right now. Staying up late. I'm gonna try to go to bed a little bit earlier, but not super early. I mean, realistically, you know. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I mean, I think that, I don't know, I'd watch a little bit of content about it. Like, the thing is, I pretty much beat the game. And also, like, it sounds really stupid, but I can't make a character, like, you can only have one character on a server. And, like, I also can't give you gold or anything either. Gold in this game is called real money. It's a fucking pay-to-win game. That's dumb. Yeah, it is. New World was like that too, remember? I don't know, do you guys think Izzy would like it? What do you think? No. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, like, what I do is, like, if there's a game that I think I might like, I'll just watch gameplay of it. And if it sucks, I'm like, yeah, this is not gonna happen. Wait, did I just see it? Yeah, okay. You and Izzy play Chimera Land, Home Building, and Monster Hunter and what? Nah, bro, like, that game is garbage. Like, I've never seen somebody play Chimera Land without being sponsored. And it's like, sometimes you have people that will play a game and it's, like, not sponsored, but like with this game, use my money on useless shit on Amazon instead. Yeah, well, you learn from the best, right? That's so... That's exactly what my mom did all the time. Holy shit. So where do I go with this? Oh, I see. And so it's like, I don't, it's not like I hate Chimera Land, it's just that everything that I've seen about the game has been bad. Where'd it go? There it is. Got him. Oh, I forgot to go get that one up at the top. Fuck, I have to go all the way back up there again. That's pretty annoying. Where again is... Yeah, I mean, like, isn't it also, like, NFTs or something like that? I don't know. It was, like, That game or another one was like NFTs. I don't have a like NFTs in the game. Like I don't really have a problem with all NFTs in all games categorically, and there's no exceptions, period. It's just that I think that there's not really a time that NFTs improve the experience of the game. Like they're not, like NFTs don't make the game better. They're just a way for the company to like extract transaction profits or something like that. Okay, so it should be right here, but then where is it? It can't be above me, can it? No. $1,000, but you encourage it? Yeah, I don't care. The thing is, to me, is like, I view like these pay-to-win type games as like, this is just like what people are gonna play in the future, and I think there's a lot of people who are angry about that, and like I can see why, but I'm not, like, I don't want to play into the idea that me playing a game for any reason is like encouraging the game, because I think it gives people that, like, basically I don't want anybody to tell me what to do, and I'm always going to do whatever I feel like doing, and there's literally like, there's nothing else I care about more than being able to do anything that I want. So like anything like people would be upset about or angry about or anything like that just is like just does not matter to me. Got it. Nice. I guess I'll do this one first. Wait, what? Oh. Which does that matter? Yeah, it's like you just can't. The thing is, like, you will always lose if you try to make other people happy. And I think also people don't really care about what you like or what you want to do. They just want you to be an advocate or of what they want. And so, like, I don't think that's really something that's like, why would I want to do that? Like, you're basically a tool for them to, like, push in a direction. Yeah, I know some people would be frustrated about that, but like, I've kind of always had like the viewpoint in my life in general that I do whatever I want to do, and anything that happens because of it, I don't care. There are, you know, like, compromises I have to make sometimes, right? Obviously, the same with anything or anybody. But in general, that's it. Make your own decision, not anybody else. Yeah, exactly. I can't let somebody make other decisions for me. Okay. A green ball. There it is. Oh wow, this one's easy. Great. Intentionally create suffering for your own enjoyment. I don't know. It depends on how enjoyable it is. But in general, it's not something I really... It's just a waste of time. Okay. Oh yeah, this fucking thing. Oh, there it is. So when doing something unless you really feel something for it? Well, I don't know. I mean, like, it's like, I don't even really think about that. I just think about the fact that, like, why would I do what somebody else wants me to do? It just doesn't make sense to me. Bro, we're fucking farming these. I'm trying to assume that you don't concern yourself with consequence for others means you want the worst consequence for other people. The thing is, like, if you spend your time and your life trying to disabuse people of notions that they've created themselves, all you're gonna do is make yourself unhappy and frustrated. Because, like, what you do is you give other people, like, that power over you, because, like, now it's like their misconception is now something that you have to solve. Where it's like, actually, no, it's not. If somebody thinks that's what I'm trying to say, then sure, I mean, just think whatever you want. I think too many people, they try too hard to rationalize everything that they do, or something to that effect, to try to, like, win over, you know, like, their own opinions of things or other people's. You do that for your whole life, and you're just a slave. And you're a slave to, like, other people's misconceptions, people's ideas, and things that you don't deserve, etc. And it's just not, it's not worth it. The way I look at it really is like a lot of the things that I've been successful in my life, I've been successful in because I've listened to literally nobody, and I've only done what I thought was a good idea. And I've done it, like, without taking other people's advice or anything. And so that's generally how I make decisions, is like, if I think this is a good idea, I do it. Camaro and stuff. No, I don't want to play the game. I looked at the game, it didn't look good, and I want to play it. The thing is, like, if I look at a game and the game looks bad, I'm not going to play the game. It's that simple. Like, I don't think beyond that. Game, bad looking game equals bad game. Shit. Okay, so I cleared pretty much all that area. I did all this. Hero games and systems like that, your goal should be having as much fun as possible without spending money. That's what free-to-play means. I don't really understand what you're saying. Got him. What is this? New puzzle? Okay, I have to do one more, I guess. gonna say that fucker better be a golden one. God damn, that was annoying. Okay, let's see what we gotta do now. Okay, I guess I might as well just get that one. This new Path Exile expansion is something else. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? It's like all that fucking, like, that influence from Tencent whenever they bought them out, we're really starting to see it now, huh? Chris really sold us out. Some fucking bullshit, man. I don't know if there's anything else in this area that I have to get. I don't think there is, but like, I don't know. I'll go over here, but I'm like pretty sure I did all this stuff too. That's up at the top. This game is basically PG-13 hentai. Not really. I mean, it's not anything like that. Trust me. Well, I can't open this fucking bullshit. Let me guess, it's a dog. Where's the dog? Actually, yeah, where the fuck is the dog? The hell? Maybe he's up here? No? Hmm. I don't think it's that one. Maybe he's up here. Someone killed it? Let me see. Wait, where'd that thing go? Oh. No, they didn't. I just use the bathroom up yet, but. Oh, I'm back. Okay, so I still can't figure out where this thing is. I have no fucking idea. I don't know, like maybe. Oh God. So far away, yeah, it's never happened before. It's pretty confusing. What the fuck? Oh damn, it really got me going to this weird ass fucking place, huh? Oh damn. Okay, try and go up here. I think it's up here. I don't know. Yeah, this is how they always are. That is 48k. That's a pretty good amount. Alright, we got that one too. I'm pretty sure we did all these. Have you ever tried Guild Wars 2? There are people that try to get me to play it. I don't really want to. I just never saw it as appealing. I know a lot of people like it a lot, but it just doesn't, it's just not my game. There's no way, like, I need to get this one right. I mean, I don't know. I'll just go and try. Yeah, I don't think this will give me credit, but yeah, it didn't. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Better be safe than sorry, I would say, especially with this stuff, because like it takes so long to do So it's like if you miss one, it's like you could just like be waiting around and like you could waste an hour trying to find like that last one. You know what I mean? I want to do this too on here. There was one in the tunnel. Are you sure, man? Like, I didn't see one in the tunnel. Okay. Generation Bellier's video, considering trying out Warframe. Maybe. I mean, like, I don't want to say like yes or no. I don't know. It maybe. What is this bullshit? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's done. Let's go to the top. It's like the Torghast lever puzzle. I knew what to do. I really don't like the collision in this game. Just quit my guild and deleted Tower of Fantasy. I'll not waste $100 to this, but I'll say no. I think like it's like if you want to spend money on the game, just do whatever you want. But like, I mean, it's just spending money on a game is, it's dumb. I think like if somebody is like, for example, spending like $15 a month or something like that is like not really a big deal. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that really matters. It's more or less like whenever people are spending an unreasonable amount of money. Like buying a microtransaction in a free-to-play game, like just, it's not like always bad, but I mean, I think it just depends. It's like, for example, like a free-to-play game couldn't really exist without microtransactions. So it's like, if some people don't like that, it's whatever, but I think it's certainly true. I mean, it can't exist with nobody spending money. It's just the problem is that whenever a game separates people that do and don't spend money by something that's like very, very important, like, you know, how strong a character is or something like that. I think that's what most, like, reasonable people would be frustrated about. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, there's people that are like, they'll say stuff like, oh, there shouldn't be any microtransactions in, like, any game at all. But it's like, you can't really take somebody like that seriously. It's like a game has to be able to make money, but it's just the way that a company or a game makes money is always the conversation. More so than if it's happening or how it's happening. It's your money, do whatever you want. Yeah, I mean, well, you should be able to do it. I mean, I don't really care. It's like somebody does that with their money. It's like, I think it's dumb, but I mean, it's the same as anything, right? I mean, if you can do it, you're going to have people that will do it. It's just that simple. Have we beaten Tower Fantasy yet? We're getting there. Free to play for cosmetics, yeah. The thing is, most games that are PvP are not going to have, like, pay-to-win microtransactions. I'm not saying none of them are, but it's just not going to be as common. Like Diablo Immortal, for example, and like even Diablo Immortal has like an MMR, so it's like you're gonna play against whales sometimes, right? But it's not like you're gonna play, you know, you're like free to play and you queue up against like Mega Shields, JT, and fucking Rich all in the same battleground, right? Like that's not gonna happen. I think I'm gonna get this one first so I don't forget about it. What was that? Pine cone, right? Just what I needed. Jesus, it's so bright. Oh. I wonder if this one, like, this one shouldn't count, but maybe it does. And that's why we got it. Yeah, I've been trying to loot all of these as much as I can. But it looks like getting the weapon caches is going to be a real grind. Man, that does a lot. There it is, boys. Alright. Okay, so there's nothing here. Just want to make sure I'm ruling everything out in the right way. Definitely our Twitch channel. I'll be back. I just need to get some shit done with my teeth and some other real life stuff done, and then I'll be back. There's nothing really crazy. It's just like I'm not a very good multitasker, and so like whenever I'm streaming I usually ignore a lot of responsibilities, and it's kind of caught up with me. There's nothing really too complicated than that. I'm not unhappy with the stream or anything, if that's what people are wondering. I don't want people to get like the narrative that like maybe somebody was like somebody made me not want to stream, or like the audience made me not want to stream or something like that. It's just bullshit. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like there are definitely days that like people say something that like pisses me off or whatever, but I mean that's just gonna happen, you know? Where the fuck is it? Oh, I see. There's a couple 100,000 follows on this one in the past couple of months. Well, I don't know. I don't even look. If there's a lot of people that are following the stream that like it, I mean, that's awesome. I'm happy. Okay. Let's see where these are. I try to get everything in like this general area. That's what I try to do, is I try to just do like whole... Wait, what the hell? Where the fuck is this? I mean, I guess it must be underneath. I try to do like whole areas in general, and that way I don't have to like backtrack as much, because I can just rule certain places out. It's like, oh, I've already been here. fuck, there's one up there. I mean, I guess I just get back up there. What's the fastest way to get back up there? Probably go to the tower and then come back down. PvP in Tower Fantasy not pay to win aside from the weapon you need to get? Yeah. It's really just the weapon. Do you want to try Destiny? I don't know if I want to try Destiny too. I have like some people, like I know people that play it, but I don't know if I would play Destiny 2. Aside from weapon. Well, like it's a binary pay to win. I mean, pay to win does exist on a spectrum, but all things on the spectrum are pay to win. Does that make sense? So like it's important to understand, like yes, this is pay to win, this is an advantage that you get. Obviously, like some people are more okay with like certain advantages for whatever reason, but you can't say like all pay to win is created equal. Like for example, like Lost Ark is less pay to win than Diablo Immortal. Tower of Fantasy is, I would say probably less pay to win than Lost Ark. The reason why, actually, I would say like maybe, yeah, Lost Ark is less pay to win than Tower of Fantasy. Yeah, never, other way around. Yeah, I was about to say because of PvP, but I remember I must have said it wrong. Yeah, Tower of Fantasy is more pay to win. Because like, the reason why it's more pay to win is because you can gain an advantage in PvP in Tower of Fantasy with real money, and you can't do that with Lost Ark. You can in island PvP? Oh, that's not really like... I don't know. I don't really consider that like authentic PvP, I guess. But I mean, like, that's again, like, that's a subjective judgment. I mean, like, I don't consider that, but like, if somebody else did, then yeah, I guess for them it's just the same. Or, I mean, even Lost Ark is worse. Okay, so I've done all of this stuff. So how many do I have left? I need 3 more world explorations. Okay, so I just need to get this one here. Aren't you kind of forced to spend money to be able to compete in Lost Ark? Not in PvP, like ranked PvP. Perfect. Alright. I'm just missing 4 more. MMO always has pay to win. People that have money always find a way to use their money to get an advantage, right? I mean, that's just the way that things go. But, you know, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't try to make it fair. I think, like, in general, people view PvP content, like, if a game has, like, pay-to-win PvP, like, I don't even really want to do it. You know what I mean? It's not fun. It's like kind of it's whale wars, right? So like, who cares what happens? Some people like that kind of stuff, but like, I don't really see the point in it. And the people that say like, oh well, you know, we spend, you know, a lot of money and like, oh, we're only playing against other whales. It's like, well, if that's true, like, it doesn't really make any sense to me, I guess, because like, if you're paying a bunch of money and everybody's on the same level, why not just play a game where you don't have to spend the money? You know what I mean? Like what? Like why do you have to spend all this money? What's the purpose of it? It just doesn't make sense to me. I'll deal with that later. What do you think is the least pay to win MMO right now? Probably New World. Yeah, definitely New World. Yeah, Black Desert Online. Final Fantasy? No, it's definitely not Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, you can buy a level boost. A level boost is like not really pay to win, but it's pretty damn close. Like New World doesn't have a level boost. How? You're seriously asking how spending real life money in order to increase the level of your character is pay to win? Is this a real question you're asking me right now? Level boosts aren't really pay to win, they're just pay to suck it in game in most cases. Well, that's like such a bad, that's such a bad argument. And the reason why it's a bad argument is you could apply it to also Lost Ark. Like Lost Ark isn't pay to win, it's just pay to suck at Vicus. Or it's just pay to suck at Vulcan. I mean, you could apply that argument for anything. It's like at that point you're drawing a correlation between somebody's somebody's like damage and like what somebody's capable of versus what somebody is doing. I'm missing 2. Fuck, man, where is it? What exactly do you win by buying level? The ability to not have to do certain content, which expedites the accomplishment of your goal. You get a max level character. What do you win whenever you hit max level? You accomplish a goal. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why people try to like obfuscate. Like it. I mean, level boosting is to a certain degree pay to win. I don't. I mean, obviously. I mean, come on. It doesn't mean any game that has level boosts is bad. I'm just saying that it's definitely an advantage, and a game that has level boosts is definitely a game that provides more advantages for people who spend real money than a game that does not have level boosts. I find that to be a pretty agreeable thing that any reasonable person can say is like, yes, this is true. That's fair. So that's why I said New World is less pay to win than Final Fantasy. Do you think New World will add boosts in the future? It looks like they're going with more experience type events. Like, I don't care if they add a boost or not. Leveling in New World is so repetitive that it doesn't really teach you anything about the game. There's like no value that leveling provides. I don't understand the point. How can time you win at something, at least if you're not participating in a speedrun championship? Okay, so like let's say for example, like whenever you're doing your dailies, if you can spend money and have your dailies automatically completed for you, and that way you can go and do what you want in the game faster, would you consider that pay to win? If you could just spend real life money and complete your dailies instantaneously? I would say yes. I think that's absolutely pay to win. Another example would be traveling, like moving from point A to point B. If there's a system, and I'm talking like theoreticals to explain an idea, this is not like a one-to-one ratio of an actual situation. Jesus, where the hell is this thing? And I need 2 of them too. Like, it's not just I don't have 1 left. I have 2 left. Fuck. It's like walk first in your car. Yeah, exactly. So I think there are many people who they think that because they don't view something as like pay to win, they're like, well, I don't think this is pay to win. well then it's just not objectively, and I think that's not true. It's copium, yeah. It's 1-to-1 head start with pre-orders. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that head starts for pre-orders are a good idea. Like, companies should do them. Like, if I was a company, I would do them, etc. But in my opinion, also, they're undoubtedly pay to win. They provide the company like a lot of benefits. Like benefits, like it throttles out the release of the game. So, like, for example, if you have a lot of people playing at the beginning, you can kind of, you know, you get a bunch of pre-orders and like your servers are already dying with like the pre-orders only, and like not actual like people that bought the game. Like, this is what happened with Lost Ark. You have like a 3 or a 7 day you know, thing advantage. I'm not a fan of Ashes doing early start. Well, the thing is that here's the truth. People don't care. And if people don't care, it's going to happen. Like, the way I look at it is that whenever you approach something, you have to go into it. Like, I don't fight a battle that I don't think I'll win. Like, maybe that's like a bad thing, but like if I feel like I'm not going to come out on top with something, I won't even try. And that's why I don't really push against that, because it's just like, I'm not going to win this. And that's really all there is to it. There's one. Waste your time farming an L? Yeah, exactly. It's like you have to be honest with yourself sometimes and like know, you know when to hold them, know when to fold them. And that's always been something that I do. It's like I don't really even approach a situation if I don't know that I'll come out ahead. Does suck essentially you're paying for nothing, but they know it's free money. No one wants to start late. Well, there's a lot of people that do start late. I mean, people don't really give a shit. They don't have extra money, etc. You know, they just see the game and they just start playing it, and that's all there is to it. There's not like a lot of thinking involved. God damn it, dude. I hate moving with this thing. It's so annoying. I'm just thinking maybe there's one on the outside area. Like, I don't know. Maybe on like these ice places. I need literally one more. And then I'm done. Want to use an interactive map? I don't want to. There's one in the outside chain. The outside chain? Which outside chain? What are you talking about? Round thing in the sea. Yeah, I can go over there. I probably already got it, but yeah, sure, I'll try it. Why not? Yeah, I do the same thing. Fuck, bro, like, are you kidding me? There's no way this shit's gonna happen to me again. I'll go around the outside of this. Turn near the left side of the other city. Which other city? Faraway Mountains going to Navia. I think I got that one. I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure is not perfectly sure, so I don't know. Got it. Fucking got it, boys. Every single zone, 100%. Every single fucking zone. There it is, boys. There it is. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad we finished it. Fuck yeah. How long did it take? Probably 3 or 4 hours. In just this one, I mean. What's my achievement progress? I don't know. I haven't tried to get achievements in this game because they don't really matter. And also, like, I don't like achievements and, like, achievement systems where it's like, do X 15 times. I don't want to, I don't want, like, a time-wasting simulation. Like, I already play one game like that. I'm not going to do another one. That's how WoW is. Okay. Okay. Fuck. That's the wrong one. Chance to go to get 10 to 20 dark crystals, so for a free player, it's free pulls at the end of the day. That's true, man. Yeah, I think you should definitely do them if you're free to play. I mean, there's no real reason not to. I mean, like, you can do them, it's just like, I'd be down to do achievements, I just don't want to do bullshit achievements, that's all. Yeah, I think I can still make it. Probably have a bunch of shit already. Oh yeah, I do. I mean, I don't have, I'm not like the top person for achievements on the server. Okay. I should probably actually do some combat. Are you gonna pull for free? I don't know, probably not. Why the fuck would I try to like... Why would I do that? You know what I mean? Maybe I'd do it like for one, but I don't know. It's asking a new character? Yeah, it's just like... I don't know, it depends on if it's like best in slot or I'm still playing it seriously, you know what I mean? Because like whenever they add her, you have to use red ones, right? Like if you have to use only red boys, I mean that's gonna be... That's really fucking annoying. You see what I'm saying? So like, cause I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, oh, if they add a new character, it's gonna be on the Nemesis one, right? And like the Nemesis ones cost red boys. And it's like, you can't get red boys unless you're spending money. And so it's like, okay, so I have to spend money. And it's like, if the chance of me getting it was like 100%, I would be down for that. But it's not, it's 50%. So it's like, why would I want to do that? Like, you effectively have to spend $1,000 to get a new character. That's ridiculous. The only time I would do that is if I thought it would be good content for my stream. Which, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've already done that. You can buy 120 red coins. Your exclusive banners. Well, no, yeah, I mean, I have a lot of the coins. I've got a lot of stuff. I can buy a ton of stuff. It's not that I can't buy it, it's that I don't want to. You get them from playing, not just spending money. 120 pulls is a guarantee. A $15 spender can get every character in the game. Yeah, but like, does it really matter? You get every character. You want to get every character at max stars, right? Like, that's what really matters. And then also, like, you have the matrices as well. Like, how do you know the matrices aren't going to be overpowered also? You see what I'm saying? Max stars doesn't matter that much? Yes, it does. Yes, it fucking does. As somebody who has max stars in all of them, I am here to tell you that it does make a difference. It does matter. I understand it's like maybe copium, maybe you're like, oh, well, no, it doesn't matter. It does. Okay. Makes a difference, but it's not necessary at all. There's a lot of things that aren't necessary, but there's still advantages. Failed in China, it's power creep. Yeah, it's like, because the problem is that like you have like, it's like if there was an exclusive rolling system where you could only roll the new character, well then it wouldn't really be a big deal. Like, who gives a fuck? But that's not the way the game works. Nice. Okay, good. Damn, that's a lot of stuff I got. Okay. What else do I need to get? I can do one more ruins. Okay. This is a hard mode version of the dungeon. Okay, that's 2 of them. What the hell? Probably should upgrade this. I'm actually just not going to worry about it right now. Check out GGG's tweet for PoE. Okay. Oh, now it's on cooldown again. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Okay. And that's what I would have expected. I don't think I can make it all the way over there. Let's see if I can. I made a mistake. I hit 2 buttons at the same time. Alright, he's dead. I wonder where the last chest is. What do you guys think? Oh, there it is, okay. Alright, perfect. Got him, boys. Just get it. It's easy to get it. You just have to get it. It's not that hard. Okay. You gotta do this too. Actually, I'll fuck around with that later. I don't want to think about it right now. Let's do this. You stream all night, please? That's a lot, man. I've been chilling. I've been trying to get this, this thing here. There's like a rare spawn I need to farm. This is the last item I need for all the mounts in the game. As you can see, it's not a 100% drop chance. Like, I'd be down, like, if people could invite me and, like, give me, like, layer me over so I could get more kills, that would be fucking amazing. I might do that for, like, 30 minutes. You solo world boss? I can solo some of them. Like, you can probably solo all of them if, like, you put enough time into it. But I haven't really done that. Unicorn mount? Yeah, I got it. A lot of people helped me with it too, like inviting me so I could get enough kills. I farmed it a lot. I farmed 3 mounts in one day. It was a big day. Easy GG. Alright, so let's see here. I don't know what that is. I could go probably look at that. Oh, do I have to go turn these in, or am I good now? Bounty. Okay, so those are all done. I'll do this too. Fuck, 100% every continent. It's easy, you just do it. Perfect. Okay, why does it say go? Like, I already got all this. It says obtained. How close am I to my suppressor? 3440? Maybe I could upgrade some of my gear. Let's see. Loot over 1 million gold. Holy shit. Buy a purple belt. Okay. Where can I buy a purple belt? The dust store? Okay. So I just need to get this one done. Oh fuck. Okay, so you can't even do this one yet. That's not a big deal. It's just this one I need to finish. And then I have everything else 100% complete. Okay, and weapons, matrix. Why does it say matrices? Oh, what do I have, like 2 of these or something? Oh, it probably told me that. Yeah, I know why. Okay, crystal dust store. Belt. Okay. Wanderer reaches level 59. So I get legendary gear at that point. That's big. Okay, and I'm gonna level up, I'm gonna enhance the belt 2 times. Yeah, it's like... I'm still pretty far away from it. I'm at 33.6. I mean, I think I could get there. I would just have to, I'd have to roll matrices a lot. Wait for level cap so you can level up your weapon? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I have the red boys. Like, I could buy some of them, right? Jesus, that's a lot of them. It's mainly the matrices that I need. more than anything else. Like this other stuff doesn't really matter. Like the weapons and all that other bullshit. Get daggers. I'll do some rolls for the daggers. Give me a minute. You can buy the gold packs in a store. Yeah, I know. Can buy them in limited store if you have a lot. This one here, yeah, I know. It's like 80, so I could buy 3. But I didn't want to buy any until I got capped out on all of them. And then I would spend the remaining currency that I had to cap myself out and complete each one. That's what seemed like a good idea to me. Oh wow, right. What a good game. Here we go, this time for sure, guys. 100%. Purple is nice, but it's not nice enough. This is what free-to-play players get to experience. This is what it's like if you're free-to-play. It's basically like being starving. Yeah, free-to-play POV. Yeah, this is your life, man. For a second, I thought that one was going to turn yellow. Wow. Wow, guys. Pretty impressive, huh? We're really working today. Pay to win? Nah, bro, it's not pay to win at all. This shit's normal. I love how people are saying how constellations don't matter. Isn't 6 constellations on fucking what's her name, Nemesis? Doesn't that give you like another AoE pillar? Yeah, like yeah, this doesn't matter, right? Oh my god. This is what you get if you're free to play, guys. Going off the hobo ride, do the rich man simulator? I don't want to do that. I'll do 10 yells and I'm done. I have a bunch of them. One of the shit dropped on World Boss would be fun. Yeah, I think it'd be nice if there was more ways for free-to-play players to get stuff. Oh, wow, look at that. Alright, 170. 170. Black nucleus. Alright, now we'll do one pay-to-win roll. That one's dog shit too, okay. Alright, anyway, let's see here. What else do I still need to do? Okay, ruins are done. Are you gonna farm mounts? Yeah, I can. I don't want to do it for too long because it's almost like 12 o'clock. Like, I'll do it for maybe a half hour after I kill this first one, okay? Saving vitality for level 50 might be a good idea. What do you mean? You just buy more vitality with real money. What's wrong with you? You stupid? You some kind of idiot boy? Is that it? Some kind of idiot boy with no brain? You can't hoard it though? Yeah, you can. Give me the loot. Shoulders. Pack, I might as well. All right, here we go. keep in mind, throughout this entire thing, both of my main weapons are reduced in damage by 50%. Reduced damage.
I can't be wrong. It was you. My sweetheart. I will avenge you.
This is a, in my opinion, I think this is the worst boss in the game. Half damage, guys. All right. Save Frontier Crash and Void Rift's attempts for 50. Yeah, I guess I might as well. I mean, like, mine are capped, right? I could probably do one of each. Yeah, I'll do that later. Let me try to see if I can farm them out. So yeah, if you guys are over at... If you guys are bored and you have nothing better to do, which you obviously are, and that's why you're watching the stream, come on over to here, and you guys are going to help me get this mount. Let's go, guys. Let's go, come on. So we want to teleport over here. And so basically there's like this this boss here, right? So what I need you guys to do is come over to your area in the game, this area in the game. And if he's up, invite my character. My character's name is Asmongold. And if you invite me, I can join your channel and then kill him more quickly than the respawn. And it's right over here. Okay, see, it's at the very bottom in Astra. And it's right here. And we'll do this for a half hour. Then I have to go. You have no PC? Yeah, we have a keyboard. You have a control and a V. Stop fucking typing the same shit over and over. It's annoying. As soon as I start getting invites, I'll be ready to go. There we go. So watch what I do. Yeah, thank you guys. Yep, keep on joining other ones. Give me those invites, boys. Let's see it. Yep, just right up over here, and yep, I just take care of old dick sucker. Thank you. Another one. Yeah, as soon as I kill him, like, just I need another invite. Just another invite. I guess I'll hit 48 tomorrow, or 48 maybe tonight. I don't know. Depends on how much extra stuff that I do. How do we invite you? You have to just like. That's a good. How do you? Team maybe like. I don't know how to invite somebody. Thank you. Yeah, and you guys just as soon as you invite me, you guys can just, yeah, I can just leave the group. Alright, another one. Flag on ready request, yeah, create team. Oh yeah, okay, so you go down to here, recruit. And then, yeah, you just type their name in there. What server? I'm on Freedom something. I don't even remember what my server's called. Freedom Hospitality or some bullshit? I don't know. Freedom Oasis, yeah, something like that. Yeah, I just need more and more invites, boys. As soon as you see him up, just invite my character Asmon. I guess I'll add that guy as a friend. I don't know, it doesn't help me, but okay. That's the mount that we're trying to get right there. The Dyson. If I get this mount, I'll have all of the mounts in the game. Except for apparently there's a PvP mount that I need to farm too now. Yeah, I don't know how the PvP mount works. Another one. Most streamers are on Solaris. Yeah, if I could transfer over, I would. God fucking damn, where is my shit? Solaris with Tectones Guild? Yeah, I mean, I couldn't join Solaris at the beginning. Yeah, I guess I could change channel right now, I might as well. Server transfer will be coming for 500 blue crystals. Is that like real or is that a joke? Yeah, I need another invite. Okay, give me a second. Let me do this one real quick, then I'll take another one. Because, like, I would transfer tomorrow if I could. The only negative is, like, you'd be playing on a server with, like, way more people. And so it'd be harder for you to get, like, leaderboard placings, but it's like... I mean, it's just spending money, who gives a fuck? Another one. Yeah, I just need another invite whenever I can get one. One shot him? Oh yeah. The fuck? There we go. Is your nemesis 6? All of my weapons are 6-star. I'll do this one, then I'll take the other invite. Trust me, I can do this shit super fast. You don't need to switch channels. They have 3 locations. They all respawn in 3 minutes. This is faster, Toba, I guarantee you. Another one. It's easier but not faster. The only reason it will become faster is more people are able to invite me. You're right that it might not be faster right now, but there's no way, because like every single time that your character has to go through a loading screen, like that wastes time, but like that's the same. Like you're not walking over to them, you're going and killing them yourself. Another one. Did you start up your matrices too? Only some of them. I'd have to spend probably like $400 to get all of them maxed out. Thank you. Another one. Can't invite you, it's okay. Just keep doing it. Another one. Genshin's boring. I'll play Genshin Impact. I mean, like, why not? I'm not. It's not like I'm afraid to play the game. Another one. And you guys shouldn't just like fucking keep spam inviting me whenever it's up. As if this isn't faster. Like, get the fuck out of here. Which game are you most excited for? Ashes or Riot MMO? I don't know. Like, I want to be able to play the game, and that's about it. I mean, like, how could I know that I'm excited for the Riot MMO, for example? Like, I don't even know what's gonna be in it. I seem to be excited for either or. Yeah, it's just like weird. Like, why? Like, it's a good point. Oh, I never got the daily reward though. And if you'll send invites and our boss is half health. Yeah, I mean, just whenever. I'll do a few more, then I gotta go. No, seen anything of the Riot MMO? Yeah, exactly. You're bored of WoW? Am I bored of WoW? Like, I don't know. I'm a little bit, like, I wouldn't really say I'm bored of the game. I've just been, I'm just taking a break, I guess. I don't know. Okay, need another invite. Jaded? No, I'm not jaded either. I had fun playing the game. I have fun playing WoW. I just am not playing it at the moment. Like, usually I go really hard on a game and then I'll take a break and then I'll come back and do the same thing. Alright, you guys can invite me again. I maybe not getting loot? I don't know. Oh wait, I just did. How can you change channels so often? You join a friend's channel. Farm dismount so much, camping one spawn and respawn for 2 weeks, not one drop. That sucks, man. Sometimes the loot from that boss drops through the floor. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Seems like it didn't that time. Imagine it drops and you missed it. Yeah, I know. It's like if that's really the case, we should just go somewhere else. What's your Bygones rank now? I don't know. I haven't done it in like a week. I need to do it more. How does it feel to be the best Tower Fantasy player in the whole world? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see, so what else will I be able to get? I think yeah, I'm gonna just call it for here. I'm gonna look at a couple of things. Like I might do more of this later, but I'm gonna just chill here. Let's see, commissionary. So these are, oh wow, these are the yellow boys. Oh man, I don't have any yellow boys. Okay, so I guess I'll just buy all of these. Okay, good. I should buy one of those too. And this is like whatever. Like I'm just gonna stack these up until I decide which one I want to level up after that. Okay, so I just need to do more of this. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm just thinking to myself, like, okay, what else could I really get? Nope. I also already have this like fully fucking capped out too. Like I just totally fucking beat this game. And I think like if I went with this, I just don't see it being that good. Like this is 18% attack power. Whereas, like, if I went with Killua, I get 10% increased in base damage, and also 6% reduction, and then also 12% for 12 seconds. What's your rank on the ladder boy? I have no idea. What is it? I'm 21. I haven't done it at all. I guess he leveled up only his gloves because the gloves are the gloves give crit. I wonder how he has a combat score so high. He's at 41,000. How do you go from like 40, how do you go from like 33 to like 41,000? The all 15 set? I don't think matrices really give you that big of a bonus, man. Like, I really don't think so. Like, look. Advancement. It's 162. 162 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's like at most 4,000. Like, that's still way more. Like, I have the 15 set too, right? Or like that's because like I have the set bonus for all 15s, don't I? Like I'm not 100% sure. I just think I do. I'm missing the helmet. Oh yeah. How do I get this anyway? Oh, so I can just complete that and I'm done. How much is that anyway? It's all crystal dust star, yeah. Oh, I got excited there for a second. I spent all my dust and also I need 3. I'll do like 1 or 2 of these, but I really need to go to. Maybe I should just farm this tomorrow. Arc Nemesis finally changing for PoE. Yeah, I know. Just reached 207. I don't even know what rank I am. These other guys were able to get... I mean, if they were able to get to 300, I can probably get to like 280. $231 is the whale wall. Why? What does it have? Like 2 of the dogs or something? I wonder why that didn't give me credit. It's only 3 guys. Oh, it's 3 guys, I see. Come on, guys. Oh, he's AFK. Give me a minute. I can't believe I'm clearing these in like a minute. Okay. Alright, it's deep dicking time, let's go. Alright. Not too bad. Hologram Relic basically gives you 35% more damage. Is Hologram actually the best one? I was looking at it and it seemed like it wasn't. What the fuck? How he do that? Alright, we're good. They use Hologram and Omnium Well in Space-Time Rift to clear Force 600. Yeah, maybe that's what I should get. $207, we got it. Come here, Porky. Nope. Got him. Yeah, I'm 100% gonna... like, I can climb a lot, honestly. I can probably climb enough to where, like, whenever that, that legendary gear comes out, I can just buy it on day one. Which is, like, that's kind of crazy to think. I don't know how that wasn't a roll. I love getting stun locked, man. It's such a fun part of the game. Alright, this should be the boss. After this, I'll check and get all my stuff. Cock ass. Very cool. All right. Let's see what we get. That's 10 levels. That only took like fucking 10 minutes. That shit, like, that was no big deal. You just get the ass. I guess I might as well kill him again. Nope. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Let's see how big of an upgrade this really is. Enhance. $34. Yeah, I can make it. I can get it. Alright guys, I'll see y'all later. It's so late, I'm so tired. Alright guys, I'll see y'all later. Peace! I'll be on probably tomorrow. Look at some other shit. Do some other stuff. See y'all later.